going to allow you to raise your hands the way you are doing it. All right, who can actually tell me word for word? All right, can you come forward? All right. What's your name?
Oyeshiji Awal,
What class are you?
GSS1,
What school?
Ojodu Junior High School.
So why are we here?
For teenage youth and youth summer program.
Is it correct? I think he said it's better, right? All right, thank you. Go and have your seat. Let's have a lady this time around. Let's have a lady. Don't worry, let's have a lady. All right.
My name is Senuani Ikayema. We are here for Focus Teen Foundation Teenage Youth Career Summer Program.
Is she correct? Can you put your hands together for her? So the Focus Teens Foundation has put together the Teenage and Youth Career Summer Program, where young people like yourselves are here to listen to people that have passed your current phase of life and that are doing so well for themselves. The essence of this program is just to challenge your minds, to make you see that being young is an asset, and to also make you believe that your current state is just a phase. And if you put your minds at achieving success in life, you will definitely achieve it. We are going to have a number of speakers that will come forward during the course of today's program to inspire you, to motivate you, and to also challenge your minds so that you can achieve great success in life. And to also make you see that being young is a valuable asset, that if you utilize maximally, your potential will be effectively projected to the world. I'd like you to know that we have people watching us online from Ikorodu, and can you put your hands together for them? They are watching us online. Thank you very much. Before we proceed with every part of today's program, I just want to run you through the various things that you need to know. It's a very safe and secure environment, very secure, but as safe and as secure as it is, we want you to please keep your property. Don't leave your valuables unguarded. Ensure you take them along with you, or ensure somebody is watching them closely if you have cause to leave your seats. Aside that, in case you want to use the restrooms, just go out of this facility. There is a space towards the left outside. Feel free to use the restrooms when you get there. Aside that, if you want to use the exit, we have a major exit through the back. Feel free to use these facilities as we continue. And during the course of this program, we understand the fact that we have a lot of energy and we are very enthusiastic about speaking. But please, can you listen to me? Beautiful ladies there. Thank you. When the program starts fully, please, if you have questions, raise your hands quietly. We are going to attend to them immediately. If you have questions, just raise your hand. We are going to attend to them. You don't have to stand up or shout and say, Uncle, me, Auntie, I want to talk. There are specific rules that work here, and that has to do with being of your best behavior all through the course of this program. If somebody does something that you're not comfortable with around you, please feel free to call on any of our organizers. They are going to ensure that the issue is properly addressed. Please don't be uncomfortable. Don't fight. Don't be angry with somebody sitting very close to you. If you are not comfortable where you are, you can just move quietly to another seat to make yourselves very comfortable. Everything about this program has been put together to ensure that there is discipline, there is order, and you learn a lot as we continue. There are also benefits attached to attending this program early. For the first 20 people that got here today, you have a fantastic prize. And somebody was taking note of everybody that was coming in one after the other. So take note of the fact that if you arrive early, you have a fantastic prize attached to that. Damola is my name, and I feel very honored being the compare this morning. What did you say? I did not hear that. Okay, my surname. Okay, Damola Adigboye is my full name, right? And I am very honored to be the compare this morning. If you are proud to be here this morning, can you put your hands together for yourselves? All right. One more time, we want to acknowledge those that are watching us from Ikorodu. Thank you very much for joining us. And it promises to be a very good one. Now, I don't know if you have met the person sitting beside you before. Have you met that person before? All right. Now, one good thing about programs like this is that it gives you the opportunity to meet new people, right? It gives you the opportunity to meet new people. So very quickly, quietly, if you don't mind, just look around you. If you have not met somebody before, quickly ask general questions. What is your name? What school do you attend? When is your birthday? Because I want to know who can tell me 5 things about somebody new that the person has met today. So please feel free to interact. Feel free to, you may build lifelong relationships here today that will continue for so many years. If you are sitting with your schoolmates, just quickly look around and look for somebody that you have never seen before and just try to meet the person. Quickly. Some people are saying, I have come here today and I promise you I will not meet anybody. Meet somebody. Yes. Some people have not said hello to anybody yet. That person has to be somebody new that you have never met before. And you should be able to say 5 things about the person. So quickly, let's do this very quickly. Do this very quickly. You have 1 minute to do this. It's already less than 1 minute. Make it very orderly. You have about 40 seconds more to do this. Some people here are not even meeting anybody. You should be able to say 5 things about the new person that you met today. This small exercise can actually build lifelong relationships that will be valuable to you for life. 10 more seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much. Can you put your hands together for that new person you met? All right. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are very delighted that we all are here today. And we do not take your presence for granted. When the time comes, I'm going to confirm if you actually met anybody. Some people did not talk at all. Much earlier that some people are determined, today I will just come here and I will go home. It doesn't work that way. Make sure you meet somebody new. All right. We are going to take okay, before we take the national anthem, I want everybody to be seated. I can see that some people are just joining us. All right, so if you met somebody new, can I see your hands in the air? Let me face this direction. All right. Yes, that guy. The guy wearing the... Yes. Please come forward very quickly. You even wrote the person's profile. So when I say being young, you say what? Being young. Being young. All right. So who did you meet?
I mean, Daniel Igbe.
What did you say?
Daniel Igbe.
Okay, tell us 5 things about. Where is Daniel? He did not come. Okay, he's here. Daniel, just stand there. Yes, tell us 5 things about Daniel.
Daniel is 15 years old. I know he's a male. He attend federal government school, and he's 15 years old, and he loves watching film a lot.
Okay. All right, put your hands together for him. He said he's 15 years old 2 times, and he went and he attends federal government school. Okay. Who else met somebody new? Okay, let me face here. All right, Elijah, come. This is what they call drip. Right? All right, so what's your name?
Bello Radia.
Who did you meet today?
Eniola.
Where is Eniola? Eniola, stand up. Okay, tell us 5 things about Eniola. Number 1.
The name of our school is Perfect Praise. Our lovely food is jollof rice. She said she loved her hairstyle all back. She said she loved her color.
What's her color?
She's dark in complexion. And she loves color pink. And she said she's 14 years old.
Please put your hands together for her. She actually met somebody new. That's beautiful. Let me do one more from the middle. Okay. The girl in uniform, come. Very quickly. Very quickly. Some people met some people met friends that have become business partners from programs like this. All right, what's your name?
Daniela.
Daniela, who did Daniela meet?
Anna.
Anna, where is Anna? Anna, fantastic. Tell us about Anna.
Anna is fair in complexion. She loves swimming. That's her hobby. Her best color is yellow. And she's from Agidingbi Senior Grammar School.
She's from Agidingbi Senior Grammar School. Did she tell you her age?
Yes, she's 11.
She's 11. Please put your hands together for her. Thank you. Hannah, do you know anything about her? You don't know anything about her, but she knows about you. All right, so we are starting at this time with the national anthem. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. We are waiting for something very brief. So before we take the national anthem, let me quickly listen to somebody else that met somebody new. Okay, let me check the back. Nothing to worry about. All right. All right, let's have. Okay, that boy. Yes, you. Yes, you. Come forward. Okay, come. Come, don't worry, come. How old are you?
I'm 11 years old.
What class are you?
Just one.
What's your name?
Michael.
Who did you meet today?
Oyinaso Emmanuel.
Where are you? Please, can you stand? Wow. All right, tell us about Emmanuel.
He attends Omole Senior Grammar School. He's 15 years old. He loves noodles. He loves to swim. And his favorite color is pink.
Wonderful. Put your hands together for him. Thank you. All right, who did you meet? What's your name?
Royan.
How old are you?
I'm 11.
Who did you meet?
I met Aswa Shubawali.
Aso Sobowale, where's Aso Sobowale? Can you stand? Where's Shubawale? Ah. Shubawale, please come forward so that people can see you clearly. No. I'm intentional about it. Okay, now tell us 5 things about him.
He's 12 years old. He loves swimming. He does not like chin chin. And he said he's the owner of OPay company.
Is what?
He said he's the owner of OPay company.
He's the owner of OPay. All right, he's dreaming big already. Please put your hands together for both of them. Thank you. All right. Can I start? Okay. Let me face the back towards that direction. I need a lady this time around. I've visited that place a lot. Alaja, come. The 2 Alajas quickly come forward. All right. Who did you meet?
Azan Alimat.
Where's Azan Alimat? Can you stand? You met Azan for the first time today. You met her for the first time today. All right, tell us 5 things about her.
Her name is Azan Alimat. She attended Success Bell School. Her best food is spaghetti. Her best color is blue. And her hobby is making friends.
Her hobby is making friends. That's how she made you a friend today. All right, put your hands together for her. All right, who did you meet?
I meet Rihanna.
Where is Rihanna? All right.
Her name is Kodri Rihanna. She's going to Ayongo in senior grammar school. Her best color is pink. Her best food is chicken and
Nothing to worry about. Just take it easy. We are good. We are listening to her. Continue.
Her best food is jollof rice and chicken. And her hobby is making friends too.
Our hobby is making friends. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Now, okay, let me take a final one. Just one. Okay, let me look at the back towards this direction. All right, the girl wearing a yellow shirt with a black scarf. Can you please come forward? All right. Please put your hands together for her. All right. Quickly. Who did you meet? What's your name?
Radia.
Good. Who did you meet today?
Aziz Barakat.
Aziz Barakat, can you please stand? All right, tell us 5 things about her.
She's 16 years old. Her favorite color is white. She loves eating noodles. Her slipper size is size 38. And she's dark in complexion.
Nice. Please put your hands together for her. Wonderful. I'd like you to know that we are very honored to have very distinguished personalities in our midst. When the time comes, I'm going to recognize them. It's a very, very big one to have such people leave their schedule as busy as it is to interact with us. So the best that we can do for them is to listen to them and to tap from their wealth of knowledge. These people are doing so well for themselves in various areas of endeavor. But the beautiful thing is that they have passed through the phase that we currently are. And so they understand the technicalities and peculiarities of the phase that you are at the moment. They are going to share the mistakes that they've made. They are going to share the opportunities that they took. They are going to share the various challenges that possibly they have faced as they have proceeded in life. And they're also going to tell you their success stories so that you can be challenged and motivated to achieve success. I understand the fact that we are young, active, energetic, and when we see ourselves, we are always very happy and sometimes distracted. But please, take maximum use of the opportunity that you have here today to reposition your mind so that you can grow with a growth mentality and so that you can be challenged to achieve excellence and success in all that you do. Ladies and gentlemen, indeed, being young is an asset, and we are very delighted that everybody is here this morning. One more time, can you put your hands together for yourselves for joining us today? Thank you. When the program starts fully, you see the way all of us were raising our hands and saying, Uncle, me, look at me, I, call me. That will not work when the time comes. If you have a question, you have to raise your hand quietly, and we are going to give you the opportunity to speak. Is that fine? Is that fine? All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I need to get clearance for us to start because the lights are a necessity because of those that are watching. But then, DJ, can we have track 2? Okay, track 12. That's it. Yeah.
When we heed a certain call, when the world must come together as one, there are people dying. Oh, when it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all. We can go on, pretending day by day. Somewhere will soon make a change. We are the part of God's great big family. And the truth.
You know this song. Can we sing it together? 1, 2, 3. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Who was here yesterday? Who can share what you learned? Anybody? In brief. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm going to take one person per group. Let me start from there. Okay, that lady, yes, please, can you come? Yes. Thank you. All right, just come forward to share what you learned yesterday. In brief. Put your hands together for her. Let her feel welcome. Thank you. You tell us your name and very quickly what you learned.
Okay. Good day, everyone. My name is Riliwan Chidera. And yesterday, it was a very beautiful moment. It was so eventful. I learned a lot from Mr. Segun Akintemi telling us to dream big. He advised us to identify our mentors. And I also mentioned one of the mentors identified yesterday, which was Ben Carson. He also taught us to be fearless, to always question the norms. He told us to be determined. He also taught us to be considerate, meaning in any situation we find ourselves, we should also learn to be empathetic towards people. He told us to be humble. Thank you.
That's a full master class. Please put your hands together for her. What do you want to become? A pediatric neurosurgeon. Please put your hands together for her. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. All right, yes. From this side, who? You said she has said it all. Yes, from this side. All right, let's have him. Please come forward. Yes, that boy. Yes. Thank you. Please put your hands. No. Yes, the gentleman. No. Yes. No. Okay, come. Both of you should come. Come. Thank you. All right, quickly. What did you learn yesterday?
I learned that we should speak out whenever we are in any situation. So we should not be afraid to speak out to our parents or our teachers.
Fantastic. What do you want to become in future?
I want to become a doctor.
A doctor. Thank you. Put your hands together for him. Yes. What did you learn yesterday?
I learned that.
This way. Come this way. Okay. That's fine. Can we put our hands together for him? I'm coming to you very shortly.
I learned that to become a successful person is in our hands. You work for what you get.
Fantastic. What do you want to become? Yes, he's short of words. Please put your hands together for him. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, he has a special way of communicating. But immediately after he has said what he wants to say, she's going to interpret. Let's have you.
A woman came yesterday. He told us that we should learn. We should not take drugs. We should not do drug abuse. We should be good boys and girls, and we should be careful because of our body. We should work hard and read.
Can we put our hands together for him? Thank you very much. You can see that we are learning in every way. Yes, let's listen to somebody from here. Who? I want somebody from the back. All right, let's have you. Yes. The lady in the sweatshirt. Okay, yes, in the hoodie. Okay, both of them are wearing sweat. Okay, please come forward. Quickly, both of you. Quickly. Okay, one more. Okay, yes, why not? All right. Tell us your name and what you learned.
My name is Mary Jane, and yesterday I learned 5 gifts of young people from Miss Ogini Odiri. She said, as young people, we have time, we are adaptable, and we have the time to be friendship and energy. Thank you.
Beautiful. What do you want to become later in life?
An accountant.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. All right.
Morning. My name is Opatala Layo. I learned that we should know how to use our words carefully we should use our words to impact lives, not to reject or condemn people. And I learned that we should be proactive. We should not depend on our past, but on our vision.
Beautiful. What do you want to become?
A surgeon.
A surgeon. Thank you so much. All right. It has a special way of communicating, just like we had much earlier. Over to you, please.
Good morning. I'm in SS2. We talked about sex and drug abuse, our body, our house. We should take our rest. We should not play around with sex. We should not fight. Okay. It's not good. We should stop.
Thank you very much. And can we put our hands together for our interpreter too? She's doing a great job. Thank you. All right, 1, 2, 3. Just 3 more, and that'll be it. Light is here. All right, let's have you. Yes, the young man, quickly. You tell us your name and what you learned yesterday.
Good day, everyone. My name is Oyeshi Jiawa. I learned to not be fearless. Anything I want to become in future, I should do it. I should put my mind up to my education, and I should have good friends, not bad ones. Thank you.
What do you want to become?
A robotic engineer.
Wow, wonderful. All right, let's have somebody from here. Yes, please come quickly. Quickly, double up. Team spirit. Hey. It's much. Yes. When they say Opo, this is the meaning.
My name is Bejari Tintope. What I learned yesterday was you have to think bigger. When you dream bigger, you think bigger. To become a successful in life, we don't listen to what people tell you, and you need to feel like I have to fall back. No matter what people tell you, you keep moving, because people that become successful in life, they must stop moving. Stop, but the words like me, I believe in talent. I wish to become a gospel musician and As for me, if I want to become a successful in life, I have no one to help me. But some people tell me, you don't know anything. How can you be going for music? You can't tell me what, like, music is life to me. When no one chooses to understand me, music is the person that chooses to understand me. But when you believe in music, and when you believe in your talents, just like the way the man said yesterday, talent is what qualifies you. Through your talent, you can become someone in life, and through your talent, you can go beyond your expectation.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So before you go, who is your favorite gospel artist?
My favorite gospel artist is Lawrence Oyo.
Wonderful. That's a worshiper indeed. All right. Finally. All right, the lady in face cap. Yes, please, can you come forward? Very quickly. Immediately after this, we are starting fully. All right, please put your hands together for her. Tell us.
Good day, everyone. My name is Matthew Maria. What I learned yesterday is no matter where you meet yourself in life, never give up. And any profession you would love to do in life, make sure it has an impact in everyone's life.
Thank you very much. What do you want to become?
A journalist and a content creator.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, the guy that wants to be a robotics engineer, can you raise up your hand? Hey, uncle wants to see you. Yes, this is him here. Wonderful. Can you see? Oh, sir, I also want to be a robot. Okay. All right. Now we are going to honor our dear country by taking the national anthem. And I'm very sure somebody here knows it word for word. Who does? We are going to display the lyrics actually, but somebody will lead us in the national anthem. Let's have somebody come forward to do that. Let me pick somebody. No, don't rush out. I'll pick somebody. Somebody that's not done anything. All right, the lady in that uniform. The lady in the uniform and the hijab at the same time. Yes, can you please come forward? Thank you very much. All right. So we are going to rise to take the national anthem and we'll sing along. The lyrics will be displayed on the screen. Nigeria, we hail thee. Nigeria, we hail thee. If you love Nigeria, can you put your hands together for Nigeria? You may please be seated. One more time, we welcome you to the Teenage and Youth Career Summer Program put together by Focus Teens Foundation. And the theme is Being Young is an Asset. We started yesterday, and based on what we have listened to so far, we learned a lot. And today promises to be full of insights and promises to be full of information that will challenge our minds and broaden our horizon to achieve greater success in life. I can assure you that every second spent here today will be worth your time, and everything that you're going to learn from this particular program will add significant value to you. One more time, if you are happy to be here, can you put your hands together for yourselves? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to especially acknowledge the presence of some of our facilitators. Some are here, some are going to join us as we continue. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, first to be specially celebrated is the convener of this program, a man passionate about young people, a man passionate about the development of the next generation, a man who has taken it upon himself to be intentional about raising role models, raising people that will add value to the Nigerian economy, to the global economy, people that will aid our country to become better. And I'm talking about you. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the CEO Focused Foundation and the convener of the Teenage and Youth Career Summer Program, Mr. Ola Kazim. Please put your hands together for him, a very distinguished personality. We celebrate you. We honor you today. Also in our midst, ladies and gentlemen, is the CEO, Pan African Towers Limited, Aziz Amida. Please put your hands together for him. He's going to join us as we proceed. Also in our midst, ladies and gentlemen, is the managing partner, GLG Communications. Please celebrate Omawumi Ogbe. Can we celebrate Omawumi Ogbe, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much. In our midst, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very distinguished personality, a partner at Banwo and Igodalo Law Firm. Please put your hands together for Sheyi Bella. Thank you very much. We celebrate you. Also in our midst, ladies and gentlemen, the country health technologies. Please put your hands together for Abimbola Oweye. From Flour Mills Nigeria PLC, can we celebrate Foluke Makinde? Thank you very much. We also like to celebrate representing the base commander, Nigerian Air Force, Squadron Leader Damisa. Please put your hands together for Squadron Leader Damisa. We also like to celebrate Royal Consulting Limited. Please put your hands together for Tolusedo Francis. I also like to acknowledge the ES Lagos State, the Executive Secretary, Lagos State Domestic and Sexual Violence Agency, Titilola Vivo Adeniyi. Thank you very much for joining us. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, Tunde Onokoya, the founder Chess in Slum, is going to be joining us as we continue. Can we please put our hands together for him? I also like you to know that we have our school principals here. Our school principals are here, and we would like you to please put your hands together for all the principals in the house. Can we celebrate our principals and the representative of our principals? Thank you very much. And all our teachers that are here, can we put our hands together for all our teachers? And very importantly, can we put our hands together for yourselves for being a part of today's program? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to especially acknowledge the representative of Aziz Amida. The representative is Chanel Scott, and that's the senior vice president, sustainability and strategic initiatives. Please put your hands together for Chanel Scott. Thank you very much for joining us. We acknowledge and we celebrate you. Ladies and gentlemen, it promises to be an engaging one today. It promises to be beautiful. It promises to be interactive. Please open your minds to learn from everything that is going to be discussed today. And I can assure you that we are going to have a good time together. For those that are not following us on social media, I'd like to announce that you can take pictures if you have your phones. That is, if you do have. Follow Focus Counseling on Instagram and on Facebook, and you can also subscribe to the YouTube channel and also the X platform on at Focus Counseling. We are streaming live, and so we will appreciate that you tell everybody that needs to hear about this. We want to also celebrate everybody watching us from Ikorodu. Thank you very much for being a part of this. At some point, they are going to ask questions, and it will be nice for us to listen to them and learn from what they have to share. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite and welcome our keynote speaker. Is going to give a keynote address at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, Aziz Amida, the CEO of Pan-African Tower, is going to be giving the keynote address, but is represented by a very distinguished personality that I recognized very, very importantly some minutes ago. Ladies and gentlemen, she's a senior vice president, sustainability and strategic initiatives. Please put your hands together for Chanel Scott as she comes forward at this time to give her address. Can we make her feel welcome, ladies and gentlemen? That is not impressive. Can you make her feel welcome, ladies and gentlemen? Now, I would like you to make some noise.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. That's not a good morning. Good morning. Good. It's a pleasure for me to be here today at the Teenage Career Summer Program hosted by the Focus Teens Foundation. I'm actually really happy to be here. This is one of the biggest things in terms of our initiatives at Pan-African Towers. My name is Chanel Scott. I'm representing the CEO of Pan-African Towers today, and I have a wonderful opportunity to speak to you about the principles and values that can help you build a successful life and career. Can you guys understand me? Some of you, okay. Sorry, let me try small. My pitching is not very good, but I will try for you. Is this better? Okay. So before we dive into the main topic, I want to share about the partnership between Pan-African Towers and the Focus Teens Foundation. Hey. Okay, I got try this pigeon tea small, okay? Is this better? Okay. So anytime you cannot understand me, I beg just raise your hands. Okay? All right. And if you have questions, I'm not opposed to you asking in between, okay? All right. So I'm sorry about that. So our aim, we want to inspire, we want to mentor, okay, better. We want to inspire, we want to mentor, and we want to provide resources so that you need to navigate your career journey with confidence. Okay. Success is not about what you achieve, but also how you achieve it. It starts with having good morals, which you guys talked about before, and a positive attitude. These are the foundations that shape your character and guide your decisions. I want to really drive this home. Integrity is an integral part of your success as you get older. It will shape who you are and how people see you. It will also shape the trust that people give you. And trust is in everything in the world of business, in the world of leadership, and in life in general. Always be honest and always be true to yourself. Integrity means doing the right thing even when no one is around. It's about being trustworthy and dependable. Do what you say you're going to do and be where you say you're going to be. And if you can't, always let someone know. People will always respect you for it, and it will open the doors in your career and in your personal life. The second principle I want to talk about is respect. Respect is about treating others the way you want to be treated. No matter the level of the person, no matter where they're from, no matter their socioeconomic status, no matter if they're a cleaner, everyone deserves respect. Greet anyone as you come through the door. Respect each other's differences, whether it's, as I said before, cultures, beliefs, and ideas. And let's not forget self-respect. Always take care of yourself and make good choices. And stand up for what you believe is right. Never be afraid to stand up for what you believe is right, no matter what. If you see something, I always say, if you see something, say something. The third principle is perseverance. Life is full of challenges, but it's how you respond to them that matters. Perseverance means not giving up, even when things get tough. Remember, every failure is a stepping stone to success. Keep pushing forward and you will achieve your goals. And finally, empathy. Understanding and caring for others is a powerful trait. Empathy helps you connect with people, build strong relationships, and create a supportive community. It's about being there for others and making a positive impact on others' lives. And when you have the role of leadership, or even if you're just someone's friend, or even with your parents or your siblings, empathy is key. Always care about other people. Nothing worth having comes easy. Hard work is the key ingredient to achieving your dreams. It means putting in an effort, even when things get tough. Whether you're learning a new subject, practicing a sport, or trying to be better at a hobby, working hard helps to improve. And guess what? Hard work means being patient and persistent. Sometimes things don't go as planned, but it's okay. Keep trying and don't give up. And remember, when things become the hardest for you is when you're putting in the most work, and you will have the best outcomes later. Now let's talk about these principles that can help you build a successful career. The world is full of opportunities, and it's up to you to seize them. So I want to talk about highs and lows of career. And I will use myself as an example. I personally don't believe that there's anything such as a mistake. I believe that every mistake should be used as a learning opportunity going forward. I believe that no matter what is going on, whether you come in late or you messed up on a project, take the feedback. Being able to take constructive feedback is key to leadership. When I'm at my lowest, or when I've been at my lowest in my career, one of the key things I've done is I've asked my boss or my teacher, how can I have done better? And I adjust accordingly. And if you take that as a part of your initiative towards betterment in your future, I promise you, you will succeed. Because that high point, that low point, and that humility will allow you to progress in that high point that you will eventually get to. And when you get to that high point, remember to maintain that humility. Remember that you too, you once learned how to do things and you never knew everything. And also remember, you still don't know everything. Here are some tips to get you along the way. Explore your interest. The Focus Teen Foundation is dedicated to helping you explore your unique talents and interests. Take the time to discover what you're passionate about. Whether it's technology, art, science, sports, find something that excites you and pursue it with the utmost enthusiasm. Never let anyone who puts you down get in your way towards your goals. Set your goals. Setting clear and achievable goals is crucial. It gives you direction and purpose. Break down your big goals into smaller steps and celebrate your progress along the way. But never get stuck in the celebration. Remember, every small achievement brings you closer to your dreams. Seek mentorship. Don't be afraid to ask for help and guidance. The Focus Team Foundation has brought together inspiring mentors and professionals to support you. Learn from their experiences, ask questions, and apply their advice to your journey. Again, remember, before I said, always ask questions when you don't know something, because I promise you, mentorship is key. No matter how old you get, always seek a mentor. Embrace learning. Education goes beyond the classroom. Be curious and open about learning new things every single day, whether it's attending workshops or gaining hands-on experience. Always seek knowledge and skills that will help you grow. Pan-African Towers believes in the power of youth and the importance of nurturing future leaders. We are proud to support programs like this that empower young people and to reach their full potential. Our partnership with Focus Teams Foundation reflects our commitment to community development and positive change. I want to remind you that the journey to success is a continuous one. It's not just about reaching a destination, but also about enjoying the journey and learning from it. Keep your moral value very close. Stay positive and never stop believing in yourself. Thank you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together for Channel Scott? Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts with us. We really acknowledge and celebrate you, and we learned a lot from all that you have said. She mentioned emphatically that mentorship is very important. Identifying somebody that you want to be like and, following up on that person so that you can shape your lives in accordance to the part of that person's life that you admire. Besides that, she also talked about embracing feedback. That is, letting people be sincere about how they feel about you, and you taking whatever reservations we have without any dimension of animosity. It's going to help you grow. She also talked about empathy. She also talked about having strong moral values. All these things put together will help us as individuals to grow and to become better people as we develop. One more time, can we put our hands together for Channel Scott? Thank you very much, ma'am, for that very impactful one. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have more as we proceed, but I'd like to especially acknowledge one of our facilitators here. Ladies and gentlemen, she's a partner at Banwa Nigodalo. Please put your hands together for Stella Duru. Thank you very much, ma'am, for joining us. We acknowledge you and we celebrate you. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. Right now, I just want to, there's this small activity I like doing that will involve anybody and everybody that is interested, right? I do it all the time. And if you're interested, please feel free to raise your hand. I'm going to pick anybody that I feel will do this. I'm going to interact with you for only 60 seconds. And during the course of this interaction, you have to be very intentional about certain things. As I'm asking you these questions about anything and everything, please try to avoid the following. Don't say yes when you're answering me. Don't say no when you're answering me. Don't say eh. Don't say eh. Don't say of course. Don't say yeah. And you must answer me compulsorily, verbally, and in the English language. I do this all the time. Who is ready to do this with me for 60 seconds? Somebody that I have not called at all today. All right, the lady in uniform at the extreme edge. Yes, you. Come forward. Please put your hands together for her. Very quickly, very quickly. Hello, hello. All right. General questions about anything and everything. Are you ready? Don't say yes, don't say no. Of course, yeah. I must answer me compulsorily, verbally, and in English language. How are you today?
Fine.
What's your name?
How do Esther?
Esther.
Yes.
Yes. Please put your hands together for Esther. Thank you. Okay, the lady in yellow. Quickly, double up. All right. How are you?
Fine.
You know the rules. Don't say yes, don't say no, don't say. Of course, yeah, you must answer me compulsorily, verbally, and in the English language. Are you ready? What's your name?
Angela.
Angela. Angela. You have to answer verbally. Angela.
Okay.
All right. Angela what?
Angela Inamani.
Inamani.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for her. I need a guy this time around. Okay, the guy in jacket. Yes. All right. How are you?
Fine.
Did you learn a lot from the last session?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You did not even waste time, and that's the best part of this. All right. The boy wearing a black sweatshirt. Yes. I'm coming towards this direction. Don't worry. How are you today?
I'm fine, sir.
What's your name?
Kenkwa Folabi.
Your name is what?
Kenkwa Folabi.
Are we fighting? You said what?
My name is Kenkwa Folabi.
Afolabi.
That's my name.
Afolabi.
That's my name.
You are
so
this is my
6 years old.
You're 16. What's your name?
Agbalaye Progress.
Do you attend Redeemers High School too?
No.
No. Thank you. Yes, who? All right, the gentleman raising his hand wearing that check shirt. Yes, come quickly. Yes, come. It's you. You. Come, you. What's your name?
Bangboshe Muteki.
Your name is what?
Muteki.
Your surname is Bangboshe. Your surname is Bangboshe. You have to answer verbally.
That's my name.
That's your name. Bangboshe. Bangboshe, right?
So that's my name.
How old are you?
I'm 11. I'm 12 years old.
You are 12.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Let me face the middle. The guy wearing red. Yes, red. All right, come forward very quickly. All right. How old are you?
I'm 11 years.
You're 11 years.
That's my age.
That's your age.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, that lady with the yellow headband. Yes. Please come forward very quickly. Some people have been raising their hands since morning. I understand, but all right. How are you?
Fine.
How old are you?
19.
You are 19.
Yes.
Did you just say yes? Did I hear yes? Okay, let's continue. How old are you again?
19.
You are 19. You are 19.
I'm 19.
You are 19 years old.
19.
All right. What's your name?
Oluwakemi.
Oluwakemi.
Yeah.
Yeah. She said it passionately. That's what I like about her. Okay, that boy, the boy wearing a red shirt, a red. Okay. General questions about everything and anything. Don't say yes, don't say no. Of course, yeah. And you must answer me compulsorily, verbally, and in English language. How are you?
Fine, sir.
Listen attentively. Can we have silence? Thank you. Silence. What's your name?
Precious, sir.
Precious.
Sure.
Precious what?
Ebeku.
Precious.
Ebeku.
Use the mic well.
Ebeku.
What state are you from?
Imo State.
You are from Imo State?
Sure, sir.
You speak Igbo?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. He likes his Igbo language, so it's yes. I'm doing just two more and we'll move on from here. Can you take it easy? I can't call everybody. All right, the lady wearing that white, yes, with the uniform, come quickly. And then I will check this side. I've not called anybody from here. All right. Good. What's your name?
Afose Esther.
Your name is what?
Afose Esther.
Afose Esther.
That's correct.
That's correct, right? That's correct.
Really correct.
You're from Lagos. You are from Lagos, right? You have to answer now.
I'm a Lagosian.
You are a Lagosian.
I'm a Lagosian.
You are a Lagosian.
I'm a Lagosian.
What part of Lagos are you from?
Lagos.
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 What class are you?
I'm in SS2.
You're in SS2.
SS2, sir.
SS2.
SS2, sir.
Are you a science student?
Arts.
You are in arts class.
Arts student.
Do you want to be a lawyer?
I want to be a lawyer.
You want to be a lawyer?
I want to be a lawyer.
You want to be a lawyer?
Sure.
You want to study law?
Sure.
What's the name of your school?
Bigger Farm Senior Secondary School.
That's your school.
That's my school.
You're on holidays at the moment.
Everyone knows, sure.
Everyone knows, right?
Yes.
She just said yes. But it's fine. She tried. Put your hands together for her. And finally, somebody here, finally. I want a guy. That guy in glasses. All right. And this is the final one. How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
What's your name?
My name is Salahuddin Uthman.
Your name is what?
Salahuddin Uthman.
Salahuddin Uthman.
Usman.
What state are you from?
I'm from Kwara State.
You're from Kwara?
Yes.
Yes. You even put a lot of S at the back. Yes, why not? Why not? Please put your hands together for one of us.
I will sign for you. You must they sign for yes. This is yes.
Okay.
So when he does this, you must not say sign yes. You must not sign no. If you sign yes or no,
All right. So you will help interpret. How are you? I'm fine. What are you enjoying yourself? He just said yes. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still having a very good time. And trust me, we are going to have panel sessions. We are going to have our facilitators share their thoughts with us. And it promises to be full of insights and full of information. We have DJ Mas on the Wheels of Steel that will still give us a bit of music at this time. And I'll be right back in some minutes. DJ Mas, music please.
And the spirit of life calling, Mandela, and the voice with the fear of child and say, I am Mandela. Wait. There's no mountain too great. Hear these words and have faith. Have faith. He lives in you. He lives in me. He watches over everything we see into the waters.
All right. Thank you, DJ. Bring it down. Thank you. That was the song we used for choreography a lot, but you may not understand. Yes, that song. All right, so one of the biggest challenges in our country can be traced to leadership. And some people say people deserve the leaders they get because leaders are products of the society. But then, a lot of us blame our leaders and speak very authoritatively, as if we have the opportunity to lead, we know what to do. So just let me ask somebody here, if you have the opportunity of being president of Nigeria for just one day, what will you do? And you know you are future leaders, right? So let me ask you. Yes, come. What are the first three things that you will do if you are president of Nigeria for just one day?
If I'm president of Nigeria, that's the first lady of Nigeria for one day.
Not first lady, president.
President, I would I'll lower the price of fuel because that is causing increase in food. I'll create free hospitals because sickness, that's that's high in Nigeria right now. And apart from lowering the fuel, I'll bring down the food price because that's why we're having strike now. They want to go on strike because of food. So that's the main thing, lower the food price for the citizens.
Thank you very much. Yes, let me listen to a guy. That guy raising his hand passionately. If you are president of Nigeria for just one day, what will you do?
If I'm president of Nigeria for one day, I will invest in science because I see that the problem that Nigeria is facing mostly is in science. We are talking about crude oil. Let me tell you, we are taking our crude oil outside country to refine, all because we don't have solid science. If we have solid science, we will refine the oil. We will refine it and make it. All we need is to invest in science. Science is the problem that Nigeria is facing, and that's the right thing to do for me.
Yes, we will invest in science. Because the way he said it from the bottom of his heart. Let me listen to another lady. He has not said anything today. A lady. Maybe I'm talking to the first female president of. Okay, I've called you out before. Let me see if there's any new information. Yes, I need a lady. Who? Okay, come, let's hear you. She has come out before though, but let's hear you. If you are president of Nigeria for just one day, what will you do?
First, I would repair all the refineries in Nigeria. Secondly, I would provide lots of jobs for the youth, so there won't be youth roaming around. Thirdly, and I'll provide homes for those that are in need of homes.
Wow, such a yes. All right, let's listen to two more people. See the solutions to Nigeria problems just raising. Nigeria is blessed though. Okay, that lady in black scarf. Yes. Hello. Then after that, I'm going to listen to two people from Ikorodu.
Yeah.
Two people from Ikorodu. All right.
Okay, first, I'm going to invest in agriculture because I think it's the first problem of Nigeria. Because some people are less privileged to eat 3 square meals a day. So I will invest in agriculture in order to help those that cannot feed at least 3 square meals a day. Then I will give provision for unemployment because those our youth today, many of them, after they finish their education, university, they don't have job. They don't have jobs to do. Then the third one, I will provide homes for the less privileged.
Thank you. And the final physical one before I go to Ikorodu. Okay, we have. All right.
If I'm the president, I will pay hospital bills of sick people. If I'm the president, I'll pay for mothers in the hospital and people that can hear. Parents, okay, like my parents that is sick. Okay, you. Okay, because you are not sick. Okay. Okay, she's just trying to say she will help deaf people and hearing people pay hospital bills.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for her? Thank you. All right.
If I'm the president, I'll give money. I'll give money to teachers, parents. I'll give money to parents, and I'll pay for school. I'll pay for school fees. Math. Okay, mathematics office. Mathematics office. Okay, I will help mathematics office. I'll give them money.
Wonderful. All right, let me listen to two people from Ikorodu. Please give any two of your choice the opportunity to speak so that we can hear them out.
Please, you can go.
Should I speak? Number one, I will stop importation. Number two, the bicameral legislature, it will be, I'll turn it to unicameral. Number three, I'll make sure I repair all the roads. Number four, after that, Number 4, after that, I'll make sure I flush out all the corrupt officials. And after that, I'll provide as industrial revolution has in provide employment for all the citizens and youth of Nigeria, so that everybody could be living freely and comfortably.
Is going to move Nigeria from a bicameral to a unicameral legislative system. He said he's going to flush out corrupt politicians and so on and so forth. Wow, that's very smart. Thank you. Thank you. Very brilliant. One more from Ikorodu.
No, the thing I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is that there's no proper price control in Nigeria, and the price control is not regulating things that we regulate, and there's no proper legislation. So, if there's price control on essential commodities, there will not be increase. There will not be high inflation on goods. People will be able to buy goods at lower rates. That's what I'm going to do. Then in Nigeria, we don't have proper refineries. That's why we are taking our crude oil to countries to go and refine. I'm going to make sure that during that one day, I will make something that will build the refineries that will be like refining our crude oil in our own countries, and to have lesser price to sell petroleum, like petrol products in our country without any high inflation rates of goods and services. That's what I want to do. And also in Nigeria, we don't have proper like laboratories for science students to carry out their things. We always teach based on theory. We are not practicalizing things the way we should practicalize things. So we are all to be writing things on notes, but we need to practicalize with ourselves. So that's what I'm going to do, like a laboratory that people will not be going outside the country to study, but they'll be studying inside their own country.
Because you did not hear what she said. She said she's going to ensure price control to control inflation, and to also ensure that people don't misuse the opportunity they have to fix prices without control. And aside that, she said she's going to ensure that refineries work so that crude is refined within the country, and so that it can be more affordable for people to have access to. She also said some other things I did not hear clearly, but all these are young minds, right, that are conscious of the realities of the country, and that are figuring it out in one way or the other. That if I have the opportunity to administer the affairs of this country, these are the things, these are the problems I've identified, and these are the things I'm going to solve. They are just like everybody here, just the same way all of you have spoken, and it shows that you are aware of what your country is going through, and you're also coming up with innovative solutions. If you are proud to be a part of this, can you put your hands together for yourselves? In this room and in Ikorodu are brilliant minds that will transform the fate of this country. Young people that will not go into vices, will be advocates of change, development, and progress. That will build the great country that we see today to become a global envy, and we all are going to be beneficiaries of it. If you are proud to be a part of that, one more time, can you put your hands together for yourselves? Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a panel session at this time, and I'm going to invite and welcome the moderator of this panel. We are very honored to have in our midst a very distinguished personality, Omawumi Ogbe. Omawumi Ogbe is the managing partner at GLG Communications, a leading PR and reputation management firm, a candidate in Europe's #1 executive MBA program at HEC Paris. Omawumi holds a postgraduate degree in media and communications from Pan Atlantic University, where she finished as the overall best graduating student. A TEDx speaker and an experienced trainer, Omawumi's leadership skills has led a team to win several awards, including Best Innovation in PR at the 2022 La Priga Awards. She is the first female president of the Life Coaches Association of Nigeria and the 2019 Coaching Icon Award recipient. She has received other awards, including the 2023 Outstanding PR Personality of the Year by Marketing Edge Brands and Advertising Excellence Awards, the 2022 Leading Ladies Africa 100 Most Inspiring Women in Nigeria, and the 2022 Class of 40 Under 40 Most Influential People in Africa from African Descent by NIPAD. She's a board member at Aziz Amida Foundation. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as I invite and welcome Omaomi Ebe. Can you make the applause louder? Thank you. Omaomi is going to invite the other distinguished personalities that will be on this panel. Can we put our hands together for her, please?
Thank you very much. I have a mic. Thanks. Good morning, everyone. And how are we doing today? Thank you. And so just going to dive quickly into the panel for today. Our theme, as we know, is being young is an asset. You know, I remember when I was a teenager, every summer I would attend like maybe 3 camps. And sometimes, you know, you can't wait to be an adult. Now that I'm an adult, I can tell you confidently, enjoy this time. Being young is truly an asset. Without wasting time, I'm going to invite our panelists. First, I will call Abimbola Owoye, country lead at Dell Technologies. Abimbola has gathered over 18 years experience in technology industry with a focus on hardware, customer relationship, and key account management. Abimbola Owoye holds a Bachelor of Technology in Applied Geophysics and is an alumnus of Harvard Business School with a robust skill set that includes solution selling, data center, ITIL, managed services, and more. Abimbola Owoye contributes valuable insights to the information technology industry. Could we please bring Abimbola Owoye up? It's not, okay, it's not here yet. We also have Foluke Makinde, category manager at Flour Mills, Nigeria. Foluke is a seasoned brand marketing professional, currently serving, at Flour Mills with extensive experience in brand and general management. She excels in interpreting market trends in the fast-moving consumer goods sector and has achieved success in product marketing, brand management, digital marketing, and consumer insights. Please welcome Foluke Makinde, category manager at Flour Mills of Nigeria, to the panel. She has played a pivotal role in driving initiatives to boost brand awareness, expand market reach, and to increase sales. Do we have Foluke Makinde on right here? Okay, I think she's not here yet as well. Hopefully, the next person is here. I mean, like someone said, petrol is expensive. There's traffic everywhere, so you can't blame. It's a struggle. I'm going to bring up Abimbola Agbejule, she leads the corporate sustainability and responsibility at Wema Bank PLC. She focuses on implementing digital solutions for societal impact. Our efforts are particularly geared towards driving inclusive social economic initiatives that benefit youth and women. Abimbola has been pivotal in various women empowerment initiatives, including capacity building, financial literacy, and fostering financial inclusion. Please, Abimbola has also been part of the Teenage and Youth Career Summit over the years. So welcome her with a lot of joy. because she's a yes. Please, I'm, I'll be speaking alone. We have also Sheyi Bella, partner at Banwo and Igodalo. Sheyi Bella is, she leads the banking and finance team, advising corporates and financial institutions on high-profile transactions across various sectors. And hello, okay, welcome back. Hopefully, one of you will be president and we will have no more electrical challenges. Yes. So I was introducing the incredible Sheyi Bella, a partner at Banwo and Igodalo. And, I can tell you it's not easy to become a partner at anything. Talk less of a very renowned firm such as Banwo and Igodalo. So let's bring up Sheyi Bella, a market leader in sustainable finances who has contributed to the Nigerian chapter of the first edition of the Sustainable Finance Law Review. She's often cited as a leading finance lawyer by many international law directory publications and is a member of the Nigerian Bar Association and the New York Bar Association. She holds an LLM from the Harvard Law School. Please welcome Sheyi Bella. No, please. And then I'm going to bring squadron leader Samuel Ikomo Damisa from the Nigerian Air Force. Is the public relations officer of the Nigerian Air Force, and he has been noted for his contributions to the Nigerian Air Force public communications and media relations. In his role, he is responsible for managing the Nigerian Air Force's public image and handling media inquiries. His work is crucial in maintaining the transparency and the reputation of the NAF, especially during times of security operations and military activities. Let us with a huge clap and love welcome Squadron Leader Samuel Aikomo Damisa to the panel. Welcome, welcome everyone. I want to encourage us to be quiet and listen. Again, I attended a lot of camps and gatherings like this growing up, and I can tell you that these things shaped me to become who I am today. So there's so much you can get from this conversation that we're going to have. Please ensure that you're quiet. If you have a notepad, take notes, go back and read them, okay? So welcome to our speakers, and thank you very much for being a part of the conversation. I have a general question, because you joined us first. My first question will be to you. Tell us about your career story. How did you become this person you are today? You lead the corporate sustainability and responsibility at Wema Bank. How did you get here?
Thank you so much, Amaomi, and good morning, everyone. First, I must commend the convener of this event. He has been doing it consistently over the years, and it's something that you need in your career journey as well. For me, I started about 22 years ago after my compulsory NYSC, where I had my youth service. I started from there, and I moved to a bank called Bond Bank. At Bond Bank, we're actually trained to be a robust. When you say robust, doesn't mean that you're concentrated on one aspect of banking. We're trained across all the various aspects of banking, and we're in training school for about 3 months. So when you start working, you're trained, and from there we learned as an on the job. I think you have to rotate at least for 18 months. So you do one aspect of the business called operations, business banking, then support services. So in banking, a lot of young people would think that you just go there, save your money, withdraw your money, do transfers, but banking is beyond all of that. So I'll still come to that in the course of the conversation. And so after doing that 18 months, you'll be profiled to see where you are best suited, where you found your, let me see, where you found your guitar. Your guitar is when you're happy doing the work. There's no stumbling block. You're happy coming in every day. Then you build maybe skills, passion, and also creativity around the things that you do on the job. After then, I moved forward to, I was found to be best suited for a role called branding officer. And branding, what do you do under branding? Branding and strategic communication. So you do communications for the organization, design, you develop processes, policies, you do a lot of stakeholder engagement. There are a lot of things that you do in that department, and that's why I found my guitar, and I was doing it. I honed my skill in that area. I did that for about 8 years. Then I transitioned. I went for my master's. I transitioned to investment banking. It was a whole new terrain for me. But while I was there, I learned investment banking, and as well as continue with my branding skills and knowledge, And I was doing it successfully for another 6 years. Then I moved to strategy. Strategy is like the heart of the organization. You come up with ideas. Where should we be? How should we project? What are the new things happening? What does the future hold? Where is the economy at this time? Different things. But in all of these things, I was actually committed. I was focused, and I had grit. Because the banking industry is not for the faint-hearted. There are a lot of challenges that comes along the line. You have to be very creative. You have to be smart. You also have to be very spontaneous, as in maybe to make a decision. You have to be trusted, because banking is about integrity and trust. And so people have to believe in you. You need to communicate clearly. You need to speak well as well. You need to be able to make great presentations. You need to be able to convince people and let them believe in you. So it has not been an easy journey. After my transition to strategy, then I changed jobs again. And I did digital banking. I'm sure you've seen that I've done different things, from branding to investment banking to strategy, digital banking. At digital banking, I did a bit of branding and also learned from the young people. I'm sure there are like people that want to become engineers here. So those are all those developers. They come up with creative solutions. They come up with designs. I did that for like 2-3 years. Then I moved down to sustainability. Sustainability is something that is evolving in Nigeria. It's not CSR. CSR is corporate social responsibility. Sustainability is evolving and involves a lot of thinking around something called environmental, social, and governance. Environmental means that how do we protect our environment? We have only one planet. There's no planet B. In Nigeria, how do we ensure that climate change issue does not really affect us? Even in the little things, we think that climate issue is not a big problem. All those guys, all those Fulani headsmen that move their cattle from one place or the other, they're displacing people, and all of those things are as a result of climate issue. And I think that comes around the environment. There's something around social. Social is the biggest one. And what we are receiving today is a social bit of it. How do we get people to actually feel part of the society? And I love what I've seen today. At least people that are disadvantaged were part of this community this morning, and they were able to learn from this. I think the community deserves a round of applause for that. Because it's not easy to bring in people and get them included in the things that you do. And this is actually one of the critical goals of the, how many of you are aware of Sustainable Development Goals? SDGs, yes, thank you. Leaving no one behind. And that's what the S stands for. And the G is governance. What structures are we being put in place? Are we transparent? Are we accountable? You know, do we do the right things? And that's what I currently do now, called ESG. So you can see that there's been a big transition over the last 2 decades for me. And what does this mean? You have to be, you have to own your skills. You have to learn every day. You learn and relearn and unlearn. Because what you learned 20 years ago is not what will happen in the next 10 years. Things are changing every now and again. Also, make sure you leave an impact. As in, not only leave an impact, live an impactful life as well. What role are you playing? How are you impacting people around you? As young as you are an asset. So what are you doing to people around your community? What are you doing with your friends? You know, all of those things that help me to build that career path, and I've been consistent over time. Consistency is also very critical. Then be truthful and trustworthy. Then follow the course. I've seen a lot of young people want to make quick money. We want to blow, like we always say, but stay the path, and the universe will reward you. Most importantly, be diligent in all that you do.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to ask you that same question to the squadron leader, Samuel Aikomo Damisa. How did you get here? What's your career journey?
Thank you very much. Good morning once again. Hi, I'm Scholar Leader Samuel Damisa. I think I need to start by saying it is actually a dream come true. And as such, I don't think it will be too early or too late for any, actually the younger ones here, for them to start dreaming. Right from time, I've always been willing to be a military man.
Wow.
Right from my younger days. And fast forward into my university days, I was nicknamed as a result of even my attitude and my manners right from university as a military architect. I think at this point in time, I need to quickly make a correction. I'm not a PRO. I'm an architect, a registered architect for that matter. In the military, we have various type of commissions. Basically 3 types. We have the regular commission. We have short service. We also have what we call branch commission or executive commission. For me, I'm a short service officer, meaning I passed through normal university, graduated just like any other person, and had my mandatory 1 year service to the nation too before applying to join the armed forces. It may also interest you that it was even in this Ikeja that I had my service. In fact, just at that Ikeja local government there. I think I need to also quickly point out that getting to where we are has not actually been an easy one. For your information, in armed forces, all our ranks are of equivalent. So when I'm saying squadron leader is an equivalent of major in the army, which is also equivalent of lieutenant commander in the navy. Becoming one has actually been a very tough one. Is it starting from the enlistment or starting from the training itself? In fact, right from the point of enlistment, being a civilian in my former life, in fact, our enlistment exam that was written on the grass. It is as bad under a very scorching sun, and that was just by way of introduction. And that was just by way of introduction into the service. If I need to put and start what entails, what the training entails, I'm sure an average one of you guys here might be discouraged. But then, I need to quickly point out that it's not meant for the faint. It is not for the weak. You need to be determined. You need to be dogged, because in as much as everybody have their breaking limit, you get to a point in time in the course of the training, you will ask yourself, what am I doing here? In fact, what has brought me here? When the jungle matures, you see men, some fathers crying like children. I hope you know what I mean. Crying. In fact, in the course of my training, we had about 2 or 3 people that ran away. The following day, because every morning, we have what we take parade, we have what we call revealing, and head count to be taken. On this particular day, we were not complete. And before you know it, we saw a particular set of uniforms that has been well arranged by an individual. Hope you know the meaning. He has carried on. He has simply carried on and found his way before the day. So, you need to also know that the job is not for a lazy one. And for every rank, there are a set of exams to be written. When I say exams, I mean military exams, different from even conventional exams. All my life, while I was in university, I've been writing exams. But by the time I joined the military, I wrote exams where somebody could be as space as this. You can imagine the space between you. What it means is that you are on your own. No discussion, no side talks. So when you see an average military man today, must have been the best out of the best. Must have been the best out of even his peers that has passed through rigorous training, both physically and mentally. And there's no way you will even have to pass through the training without if you have any underlying ailment, that it won't come out, that it won't show up. So you need to be physically fit, you need to be mentally sound, both body and mind, for you to be one. And maybe I need to also quickly say that for instance, in the Air Force, we are charged to protect Nigeria by air. Of course, as armed forces, we are meant to protect the integrity of the nation, either by land, by sea, or by air. For Air Force, ours is by air. strictly air operations. There is this general notion that people used to have. They believe that an average person in the Air Force, all of them are all pilots. We don't all fly. Everybody have their specific roles to play. Why some are deeply involved in flying activities, directly involved in the flying activities, some, of course, play supporting roles. I myself, as an architect, I play supporting role. My department has actually been in charge of designing houses, supervising such projects, and ensuring quality of work done for the Nigerian Air Force. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for that, for also clarifying that, working in the Air Force is not just about flying or fighting. There are other careers, such as he has one, like an architect, that he is there at the Air Force. And I'm going to quickly move on to another speaker, Sheyi Bella, who is a lawyer and the partner at Banwo and Ighodalo. How do you get to this level and become that? Because also in a way that they will understand, because like I said, becoming a partner at anything, it's not easy. Also, becoming a partner at a top law firm is not easy. And a woman who is a partner in a law firm, how did you get here?
Thank you very much. And good morning again, everyone. If you want to be a lawyer, can you raise up your hands? I can't see your hands. If you want to be a lawyer, fantastic. Good. Okay. I'm glad to see that we have some lawyers in the room already. I'm already saying you're going to be a lawyer because you want to be one. I'll tell you a little bit about myself, and I will tell you that it's important that for whatever it is you want to do in life, whether or not you want to be a lawyer, but so long as you decide that you want to do something great with your life, there are certain key principles that you must have. I would say the first thing is hard work. Hard work. And there's no cutting corners about it. Excellence, there's no cutting corners about it. Excellence is a habit. For me, my mantra has always been excellence is a habit. And by the time you make excellence your way of life, it then just flows completely. So speaking about myself, secondary school, I'm sure some of you are right now in secondary school. Some of you are just at the point when you've just left secondary school and are waiting to get into university. I went to Queen's College, Yaba, Lagos. So yes, not a private school, a public school, a federal government school. And yes, I'm saying that because I want you to understand that there are opportunities for everyone. And so education is very important. Take your education very seriously. And so at Queen's College, did well, got into university, and I got into University of Lagos, the Faculty of Law. I like to call it the only faculty of law in Nigeria. And I know some people would tease me for that. But yes, University of Lagos. And what would I say? I always tell people that focus is very important. And you see that that's something that everybody has said here. Focus is very important. Not today, I want to be a lawyer. Tomorrow, I want to be a singer. Tomorrow, I want to be an architect. No. What do you want to do? And you stick to it and you stay on it because it helps you to be focused. And so by God's grace at University of Lagos, I was able to top my class consistently for the 5 years that I was at University of Lagos. Now, that happened, and then the next question was, okay, what do I want to do? For those of you in the room who want to be lawyers, you know that to study law in Nigeria is what, how many years? How many? Fantastic, 5 years. And then you go to law school after that. So after University of Lagos, I spent 5 years. Then I went to the Nigerian Law School in Abuja, and then also spent 1 year there. Now, while I was in University of Lagos, I was vice president of the Law Society, and this speaks to volunteering. You don't just stay in one position. Try and volunteer. What are the things that you can do around you? So I volunteered to be part of my law society. And while I was doing that, there was the opportunity to then go and do internships. Now, whilst I was in University of Lagos and the vice president of the law society, we were looking for money to have a party. Yes, we also enjoyed ourselves too. It wasn't just book. So we were looking for money to have a party. And I said, okay, as vice president, let's go and look for money. And so we identified different law firms in Nigeria, including Banwo and Ighodalo. And at the time, we said one of the partners of Banwo and Ighodalo went to University of Lagos. So we said, okay, let's go and meet him. He'll give us some money. We know we can meet him. So we went to meet Mr. Femi Olubanwo, and they went to ask him for money to do a party. But coincidentally, at the time, the firm was also looking to ask interns to come and work with them. And my name had shown up because I was top of my class. So he had 3 names on his table. So can you imagine that coincidence? I was walking into his office asking for money to do a party, and he had my name in a piece of paper as a top student. So he was just laughing at me, and everything I just noticed that everything I said, he was laughing, and he was just like, okay, fine. What do you want? How much do you want to do this party? And I said 100,000 naira. Now, trust me, 100,000 naira in 2003 was a lot of money. And he said, you know what? I'll give you the money. Go ahead and do it. But on one condition, you must come and work for me during the summer. I said, okay, fine, no problem. I'll come and work for you during the summer. And that's how I found myself at Banwo and Ighodalo. So it's been how many years? If I think about it, 2003, where are we? We're in 2024. That's been a long time. But then, of course, I was a student at the time. And so I worked. And I'll tell you, my journey has been internships. Internships really helped. So don't just stay in one place. What can you do with your summer? What can you learn? Where can you go? So I worked with Banwo and Ighodalo. I did my internship, as I said. Then I went to law school. And then after I finished from law school, I came back to work with the firm. And I've been there for the last, 19, 20 years, just working, and growing through the ranks. Now, for many of you who are lawyers, who want to be lawyers, you probably will say to yourself, oh, I want to be a lawyer, and I want to be, who inspires you? You think about, oh, human rights lawyer, or maybe you've been watching law series, you've been watching Suits and watching different things, Boston Legal, Law and Order. I want to be a lawyer. For me, it was working at Banwo and Ighodalo, starting as an associate, growing through the ranks to become a senior associate, growing through the ranks to become a partner. And that's not the end of the world too. When you become a partner, it doesn't then mean, oh, I cross my hands and raise my toes up and say, fine, now I'm at the pinnacle. You keep pushing yourself because life is a journey, and you keep asking yourself, how can I be better than I was yesterday? Thank you.
Thank you. If there's a theme that we're seeing here, is that your dreams are valid. It's okay to dream big. However you want to dream, you can make it, you can achieve it. She started as an intern, right? That is the lowest level that you can start from. And today she's a partner. And the dream continues. You know, it could go up to becoming the Chief Justice of the nation. I don't know. You know, it could be anything, minister, something, president, anything, right? Thank you very much. So I come back to you, Abimbola. What is the difference between a career and a job?
That's very interesting. Yeah, that I have a job. Everybody looks forward to having something, getting to do something, but a job is actually different from a career. Your job is a place that you go to earn a living, pay your bills, and do all that thing, but it might not necessarily be a growth in the path that you want, or it might not be consistent with your desired aspirations, or it might not be consistent with what you truly want to become. Don't forget that your dreams are valid, and maybe when you're leaving secondary school, you're told yourself that I want to be a doctor, I want to be a lawyer, and you're not able to get into those professions, but you still have something doing. That's what a job is. But when it comes to a career, you grow through the ranks. So if you heard, I've gone to school, I started from X, from this space, learn all the skills, go through the ranks, learn, unlearn, get new ideas. Also, maybe in a particular industry. So, for instance, now when you say I'm a banking professional, that doesn't mean that I'm doing one aspect of banking. I could have done a banking professional in terms of an operations officer, a banking professional in terms of an investment banker. I'm sure I may know what an investment banker does. Do you have an idea? Okay, so an investment banker is somebody that will help you to plan, invest your money. Invest your money means that look for different outlets where you can put your money. So you just don't put your money in savings. It could be fixed income. Fixed income, I mean fixed deposits, mutual funds, all those small investments that you can do over time that will help you to grow your money in an exponential way. So you could be an investment banker. You could be a corporate finance officer. You could be a sustainability professional like me. You could be a tech bro or a tech sis. What I mean is that you could be an engineer where you develop codes. You not even know because you design applications, and you are still a banker. So there are different parts or different aspects of banking, and that's a career. So like I told you, I started with branding. I moved to investment banking. I did corporate strategy. I did digital banking. I'm now in corporate social responsibility as sustainable professional. So you can see that I've done like 5 different things, but in one industry, and that's a career. So that's my career in banking. But a job is probably, I come out every day, I do this particular job today, tomorrow I can do something else, but I still earn my living. Do we understand that? Also, I could become, let's say I could become a trader, and I trade in a particular commodity. I'm not jack of all trades. So if they're looking for somebody that is actually very big in terms of, let's say fabric, they say, oh, Bimbo is a fabric merchant. So today I don't trade shares. Tomorrow I do nails. Next tomorrow I do. But there's something that's been consistent about me, and I've grown along that line. And that's a career. You actually build it over the time. But your job is something that you do, brings money for you, but you're not it's not something that is consistent. It's something that can change anytime, and you're not probably passionate about it. I hope that helps.
I'm sure it did. Thank you very much. Yes, you can clap. Still speaking on career. I don't know why it makes this sound. Sorry. Still on career. I'm going to come to squadron leader Samuel. You talked about there's a statement you made that you're living your dream. You actually wanted to be in the Air Force from when you were little, when you were younger, and now you are working in your dream job and being here. What are some professional careers that people can have in the Air Force? Because there's this misconception that it's all about flying or going to war or combat, right? But is it possible to actually build a career in the Air Force, and what are some examples that you can share?
Okay, thank you very much. All right, just as you ask, of course, there are different professions even within the service. I, for one, am an architect, and I've been within the service for some years now. The experience gathered so far, combining construction work, the building industry, plus military, is something you may not be able to get anywhere compared to an average architect side. Just like as part of those other professions that could decide court, it may surprise you that we have medical doctors within the service that are doing very, very fine. Some of them came in just like an average medical officers, and today they are consultants in their various areas of specialization. Today, we also have nurses too, and today some of them before coming in were never registered, and now they are registered nurses. We also have legal officers. We have lawyers. They represent the service in court, especially whenever we have any court cases. They represent the service. It may also surprise you that we have men of God. So for those of them that want to be men of God, they can actually cut even their career too. We have imams, and the fact that they are legal officers, the fact that they are medical doctors or nurses, the fact that they are men of God has not also erased the fact that they are also military men. Everybody received the same and equal military training. So, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That's great. And he mentioned lawyers and talked about courtroom. So here's my question for you, Shaib. Many people, when people hear law, they think courts, cases, right? Is that all there is to law? As a partner, and even when you grew up the ranks, what are some things you did? And tell us more about this profession and some of the things that we don't know about law.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So I don't blame those who also think that law is also about the courtroom, because I too also thought that law was only about the courtroom. But that's why when you go to school and when you go to a faculty of law, then they start to explain to you and start to tell you that law is not only about going to court. So you have barristers who go to court and who represent people in court. And then you also have solicitors who don't go to court, but who also provide legal advice. And so in that context, many times when you're speaking about people, for instance, like human rights, I remember when I was a younger student, I thought it was all about going to court. And as a student, I did what you call moot and mock competitions. So a moot competition is when you go to a mock court and you try and pretend that you're a lawyer and you have a case. And it was interesting, those sorts of experiences. But what actually opened my eyes personally to see the other aspects of law was internship. And I can't emphasize the importance of internship, because what that then did was that opened my eyes to other aspects of law when I worked in a law firm. So I could then see, oh, wow, there's corporate law. Oh, there's company law. Oh, wow, there's banking, there's finance. Oh, there's property. Oh, there's family law. There are all sorts. Just name it. Anything you think about, there's a law for it. And so, in that regard, you can decide whether or not all you do is provide advice. So, for instance, in my own case, I'm a banking and finance lawyer. I don't go to court, but I provide legal advice to banks. I provide legal advice to companies and to individuals who are trying to raise money, who are looking for money. I advise corporates, I advise companies as well. I advise people who want to do projects. And when you say, okay, so what other kind of advice can a lawyer be giving? Remember, law comes from regulations. So somebody may not, it's not every time you want to fight somebody in court. Sometimes you just want somebody to advise you, okay, I want to do this project. What is the regulation that guides doing this project? So you go to a lawyer, and lawyer can explain to you, and lawyer can say, if you want to do this project, if you want to do this particular thing, these are the laws. And you must structure your project in a manner that you don't breach the laws. But there's so many aspects. There's oil and gas law as well. There's energy law. Just name it, as I've said. Whatever it is that you think about, there's always a regulation and a law that sets the framework for which that activity can be done. And so what a lawyer does is a lawyer gives you the legal advice on how to do whatever activity it is you want to do in a manner that helps you to comply with the law. Thank you.
Very well said, very well explained. Thank you very much. On that note of misconception, I want to come to you. You lead sustainability and responsibility at Wema Bank. Before now, I know we didn't used to have all these kinds of titles at banks and all of that. People, when they hear bank, they think about deposit and withdrawal. What else do we need to know about a career in banking and about banking in general?
Thank you very much. I think there's a lot of misconception about banking. And I believe that anybody that is from maybe SS1 or SS2 would understand that there is more to banking than what you know. Do you believe anybody taking business studies, commerce, accounting? We have them in the room, right? I'm sure they would have told you guys that there's more to banking than just exchange of money. Yes, thank you. So banking is not only about money. There are a lot of things happening within the banking space now. I'm sure that you've heard of the lawyer talking about the different aspects of it. So we have lawyers in the bank. As a matter of fact, I have a lawyer working in my team. Because when you deal with social issues, you want people that can give you the perspective from the law side, tell you about regulations, tell you about the limits. So in banking, you can actually grow in different aspects. So there is the people that studied accounting, fine. You have a lot of people that have studied engineering, especially those developers, the young people like you, robotics, people that knows how to, we call them software engineers. And so they can do a lot of things with designing applications, all those apps that we have on our devices that we use. So I think half of my institution, we have people doing that. And that's quite big, right? We also have a lot of people managing something we call cyber security. It's also very new. And so people try to help our customers from being frauded, but from their applications getting hacked or money's being moved from their account. So that's cyber security, right? That's another career. We have people that, I've talked about lawyers. We have architects. Architects are the one that designs our buildings across the country. So if you're building a new branch, you have an architect come in there. They look at it. This is what we should be. This is how it should look like. This is what the future design should look like. So you can see that that's another career. We also have data analysts. Data analysts are the ones that help us to review the kind of customers that we have. where we should go. How many young people do we have? What sort of solutions are they asking for? What sort of design do they need? As a matter of fact, we have agricultural economics. So these are the guys that help our customers that are into agribusiness. So you can see that banking is actually very vast. It's versatile. We don't need only people that knows about accounting or finance. We need people that are dynamic, they're creative, they can apply themselves, come up with new ideas, come up with beautiful things that can actually help. As long as you're solving a problem, banking will accommodate you. I have people that studied pharmacy within the bank, and they are doing very well. As a matter of fact, our former MD studied chemical engineering, and he rose to the position of a managing director. So with banking, what you need is consistency, integrity, your focus. You can think outside of the box, be creative, and you get into any position that you want and you succeed. So banking is actually for everyone. Thank you.
I love that. And it's not a boring job. There's something she said. She said, as long as you're solving a problem, as long as you're providing a solution, there is something for you in banking. And I just said there's something for you anywhere, like you would succeed. Even Sheyi, when she spoke about internship, how it helped her. I wanted to be a medical doctor, and I, top class in school for sciences and all of that. And then I went on to do my first degree. But guess what? When I was a teenager like you, going for summer camps, we started the summer radio in the teen camp. And today I am in public relations and editor of a magazine. These things that I learned as a teenager are some of what I'm using today, and in my internships are what I'm using today. So while you're here, take it as a very serious foundation for your career, okay? Now, the next set of questions are going to be rapid fire. Quick answers, don't think too much. I want you to use 20 seconds maximum to answer them, right? Sheyi, if the university you applied for, maybe someone here who wants to go to university, you know the way Nigerian universities do, you want to study medicine, they give you applied microbiology or zoology, something you don't want. What do you do?
It depends on how bad you really want to do your preferred course. So for instance, if you really want to do medicine, then you should probably take 1 year back, study for your exams again harder, and try and ensure that you get your course of choice. Sometimes some people may tell you in certain schools that you should take on the first year with perhaps you said zoology, and maybe there may be a way for you to transfer into your preferred course. Again, sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't. And unfortunately, some people have found themselves in a place where they've taken a course that they didn't want to. For some, they've been lucky. They found their path. For some others, it hasn't quite been the same. My advice would be to say, for instance, if you wanted to be a lawyer and you were given sociology, for instance, I would say step back, take the exam again, and get the right scores that you need to get into your course. Thank you.
Thank you. To Mrs. Samuel Akomo, what should a child, as someone who is very, disciplined, you are in a very regimental institution, say as a child, your sponsor, guardian, father does not approve of the course you want to study. What should you do?
Thank you very much. I think such a person should just look for any other person that will help him or her to prevail on the parent, to convince them the need for him to actually undertake that particular course. especially if it is something such a person is having passion for, so that he could remain focused. And permit me to kindly to quickly add to what she said earlier too. I think nowadays, cost of studying in an average university today does not really matter anymore. You realize an average graduate today that you have in town, what they are engaged, what I hint to now, is not what they studied in school. Am I correct? So the bottom line is it may not really be your main course of study. There is nothing wrong if you acquire some new set of skills even while undertaking that particular course of study. Nowadays, most times it's not what you even study in school. It is what can bring food to your table. It is what you have upstairs. It is what you have to offer. It is about what can you do? Can you deliver? But today, we have people that are first-class graduates. They are this, they study this, but they are not, when asked questions, they can't deliver. Then you'll be wondering if this particular person actually passed through the 4 walls of classroom in the university. Am I correct? For instance, my younger brother, he studied geography. That was never the course he wanted to study. He wanted to study computer engineering. It was not offered. At the end of the day, it was offered geography. But what if I tell you today, that boy, in the course of his 4 years in school, he was busy engaging himself in one form of IT program or the other. Before he graduated, he was certified in Microsoft Word. He was certified in this. He was certified in this. It may interest you today. That boy is a graduate of geography, but is working as an IT consultant in a multinational firm today.
Into the passion, right? He wanted to study to be a scientist. He wanted to be in tech, and he still followed that. I think, just like Sheyi had said, ensure that you follow your passion and the things that you want to do. Thank you very much. I'm coming back to you now. On the need for mentorship, how do you define a mentor? And at what point should a teenager, should a student, or anyone get a career mentor? Is it too early now, or should they wait small? That kind of thing.
The time is now, and I will encourage everyone to get a mentor. It doesn't have to be. You don't have to have a physical interaction with your mentor. You can actually see somebody that you love online. There's something I teach young people. In fact, my entire team, this is called vision boarding. And so right from secondary school, how many of you have about a vision board before? Does anybody have a vision board? Okay. So a vision board is just for you to cut out things that you envision for yourself. Just as a print out the vision and lay it plain so that you can actually manifest it. So what you cut out for that, people that you like. So for instance, when I was much younger, there's a woman, she's an architect called Jumoke Adenowo. I've always loved her. I take her as my mentor, but I've never met her before. But I study all the things that she had, her social footprint, the books she had written, all of the things that she does. I follow every time, and I know a lot about her. I understood the fact that I don't have access to her, but I can learn from her. So what does this mean? You may not have access to a physical mentor, but you can, like, this is the person that I like. You can say, oh, for instance, maybe people in this room that you actually admire. I admire this person. I need to learn this thing from this person. I can approach whoever it is. Or can you mentor me across or maybe for my career, for my personal life? Doesn't have to be your career only. You can have a mentor for your personal life. Anything that suits you, and say, I want to learn from you. So both of you will agree. And like, these are the things these are my expectations. And your mentor will put you through all of the things that you need to learn and tell you the things that you need to know. You listen as well, practice, imbibe, and you know your mentor may not be happy with you if you don't respond to the things that you guys had agreed on, because sometimes the mentor may have a lot of mentees, and so you are called a mentee. You have a lot of mentees, but it is important for you to get a mentor. Don't wait till you get into university. You can start now. You may not have physical access to your mentor, but go online, cut out your vision board, put your mentor there, like, oh, I want this person to be my mentor. These are the things that the person does. Read about the person, study the person, look at the career the person has had over time, and if it's a business as well, study the pattern of the business and all of the things that the person has done. Then that helps you. If you want a mentor, you can speak with the convener, Mr. Kazim, later. We have programs for a mentorship program that we do, and we can always reach out to you. But I will encourage everyone here to get a mentor. It can be at the religious setting as well. It can be your church. It doesn't have to be in a professional setting, and you'll be assisted. So don't miss the opportunity. And that's why being young is an asset. When you are older, you may not have this opportunity, but take advantage of this now and get yourself a mentor. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So please get your questions ready for our panelists, and then be quiet, please, and take notes, listen to what they're saying. These are people who have traveled the path that you haven't, and you can learn something from them so that you don't have to even, make some of the mistakes that they made. Quick question, last question, and very quick answer. Your number one piece of advice for every teenager here. I'll start with you, Mr. Samuel. Mr. Samuel. We'll start with you, sir.
Thank you. I think at this junction, I will wholly advise the youth to remain focused, be serious with their studies, and set goals and set higher targets, so that even when you shoot in our home palace, you won't miss it. You should be able to set goals for yourself. And not only that, please follow your passion, follow your mind. Make sure in choosing whatever career you want to choose, it should be something you are passionate about. Whether you are being paid or not, it should be something you have passion for. That alone is going to be the spirit that will carry you along, even when the going gets tougher. Because of the singular fact that you have passion for that particular activity, it will keep you going. Thank you.
And you please share this.
Oh, sorry. So he has already spoken about excellence in academics, and so excellence in terms of reading, ensuring you're focused and all that. So I'll speak about excellence in character. And I think that character is so important. You can be as smart as you want to be, but if you don't have excellence in character, it will affect your success as a person. If you are not a person of integrity, if you are dishonest, if you are a person that doesn't have morals or values, if you are a person that doesn't stand for a particular thing, if you are a person that doesn't have discipline, so you are not punctual, so you are a person that just behaves anyhow, and a lot of people talk about the anyhowness of people and how that affects their ability. I always say this, and I say it all the time. Even if you are the smartest person in the room, you will have a challenge with success if you don't have discipline, if you don't have consistency, if you are not a reliable person. So you must work on yourself in terms of your character. You must work on your values. What do you stand for? How authentic are you as a person? And I believe that when you work on these things in terms of your character, and you can be a person that is excellent in character, that in itself will propel you even for excellence in your academics and excellence as a total child. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very well said. And let's get ready to take questions from the people attending from Ikorodu, as well as our hearing impaired students. Please, your number one advice to everyone here, our teenagers.
Okay, thank you very much. I think we've spoken to hard work, character. Mine would be on grades. As in, you must be consistent. You must be focused. Otherwise, you not get your decisions. There's one thing for you to study very hard and things, Nigeria happened to this person. But if you have that strength of character and also you're consistent and passionate about what you do, then you get by. And so if once you're able to do that, I encourage you to actually stay focused. Don't be deterred by all the things that you see around you. Make sure that you achieve your goals and your dreams are valid. Stay the course. It is very, very important. That's what our advice is. So they've talked about hard work, character. Thank you.
That's a great summary and a great way to wrap up. But I'm going to take one question from here. If you have a question for our panelists, please, indicate and they'll bring the mic to you. Anyone? Ooh, we have 3 hands. More. Okay, you at the back wearing blue with your hand. Yes, you, yes.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
You can stand up, please.
Okay. My question is that, what if your mentorship is not about your career?
That's a good question. What if your mentorship,
it's
not about your career?
Like the person's lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you supposed to do?
What are you supposed to do? Shay, do you want to take that? Okay.
So I think we've talked about how when you're looking at someone who you identify as a mentor, of course, for career mentors, the best thing obviously is to find someone, if you're looking for a career mentor, someone who is in the same field as yours, as you'll be able, for instance, the person will be able to share their life experience with you. But there might be aspects in a person's life where a person is not necessarily your career mentor, but the person has exhibited certain skills and has reached certain points in their life that obviously you look at and you also want to imbibe. So for instance, character, and you look at the things in their own lives and you say, okay, look, these are the things that inspire me. So the more important thing is, it doesn't matter if you want to be a lawyer and the person you're looking at being your mentor is not a lawyer, but that person must have certain skills and that person must have done certain things in their own life that inspires you. How are they living their lives? Are they successful at what they're doing? What can you learn from them? What kind of skill sets do they have? How are they impacting your life? What kind of advice are they giving to you? How are they making you accountable so that even though they don't necessarily share the same career with you, they can get you to be accountable to push for your own personal goals? Thank you.
Is that good? Amazing. So are we ready to take a question from people from Ikorodu? Do we have questions from there? If we're not, we have. Are we ready? Do you have anybody who wants to ask a question from Ikorodu?
From Odogion Senior
Okay.
School.
While we're
The question I want to ask, I wanted to ask, how do you balance your talent, your gift, and the profession you have in mind? Given that probably you have the gift, or should I say, the ability of having public speaking, and then you're able to do debate, you're able to speak out without fear, and then
you have this choice of probably being a doctor. How do you balance? How do you choose? How do you balance everything that you're supposed to do? How do you know which one you're supposed to like? How do you balance being your gift? How do you balance your gift and your talent and your choice of profession?
The question is, she's
So
trying
it's
to ask is
maybe
that how do you
you
balance
want
the two?
for example, to yeah. Who's speaking? So maybe you know how to. You're very good at public speaking, but you want to be maybe a medical doctor. How do you balance? How do you know which one to choose?
Okay, that's a fantastic question. You can actually do both. So if you go online now, you see some medical doctors helping out in terms of speaking to certain people. Somebody like you know a medical doctor, right? So he's a medical doctor, but he's also very good in public speaking and creating content that educates people. You know, things that we probably would not want to go to the hospital to discuss. So you can own both skills. Do you understand? So you can do both. Nothing is missing, nothing is lost. So if you know that I like to speak, I like to engage people, and let's say, for instance, I'm a software engineer. I can decide to use my public speaking to impact other people, telling them about what software engineering is about, what robotics is about, what AI is about, and define in the simplest form so that you understand what it is. And at the same time, I'm happy doing what I'm doing because that's my passion. I'm passionate about it and I'm speaking to it. So you can manage both. It is very possible. In fact, it even has more advantage than sticking to one. And you can switch both ways at any time that you want. And you know that Aproko doctor also makes money from speaking, you know. Besides the money that he makes from his medical profession, he also makes money from speaking because he gets something called brand endorsement. So maybe a particular organization will call him, can you help us to promote this solution, or can you help us promote or advocate around, I think last week was about cancer, you know, and he got people to sponsor the program. So he's making money both ways, and at the same time, he's impacting people. So that's what they call doing well and doing good. Amazing. And that's what we need today. And that's what ESG is about. So guys, it is very, very good. That's a very fantastic question. Thank you.
Great question. Thank you very much. Also, just last week, there was a medical doctor that, did the whole Guinness World Record for the largest painting. I don't know if anybody saw that. Yes, that's a medical doctor as well. So you can do both and pursue both. And so, yes, I'm going to take that girl wearing the hat blue.
Okay, so my question is, what if, because that lady encouraged us to keep our grades straight, so what if you lack the materials, like for example, you don't have access to materials that can further your grades, what then do you do?
Great question. Do you want to take that to our architect? If you have access to materials that will help you further your grades and have good grades, what can you do?
It still boils down to what we've been talking about. It's all about you.
There's noise in this area, please, so that they can hear him well.
It's all about you reaching out, right? Whether to individuals that are known to be professionals in such areas. Besides, there's virtually nothing today that you can't get online. There's virtually nothing you can get online today. By the time you go online, you'll be amazed about the volume of materials that you will get on any choosing subject. I could recall some times ago, or like that, when I was right jam. I was right jam, and I was to offer fine art in JAMB. Materials were actually copious to get. I know what I'm saying. In the entire center, I think I was the only one to offer fine art at JAMB level. And before then, getting materials to read, to study in preparation for the exam was difficult. So I had to reach out to other graduate students and people who are actually studying fine art in school. for me to be able to study for that my jam at that particular year. So today there's virtually nothing you won't be able to get online. You'll be surprised the volume of materials that you get online. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I don't know, Shay, if you'd like to add something to that.
Yes, so I just want to focus on something he said: help. Ask for help. You just never know. And you may think that, well, I don't have access to materials. There's nothing I can do about it. You can ask your teacher. You can ask people around you, your fellow students in class. Copy your notes properly. You can ask people who have gone to that secondary school that you went to before. Try and find out people. They may have some old notes. They may have something that you can use just in case you're not able to afford a textbook or anything. But ask for help. Don't just be insular. Don't just say, well, I don't have the materials. There's nothing I can do. You'll be surprised. Somebody may be able to assist you. Somebody may be able to provide something for you. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you very much. And with that, do we have any of the, yes, yes. Okay. Let's get a boy now. Thank you.
I want to ask if there is deaf university in Nigeria.
Does anybody have the answer to that question? I'm not certain. Okay. It's here. Okay.
I think there is a special unit in Lagos State and in Jos too, if you want to go to the university.
And I hear that there's a Wesley University that partnered with the Nigerian University Commission for education on the deaf, for the deaf. So there is that as well. Even I think university in Kano, Medjugorje, Calabar, I think it's a bit more than we think. So there is, and yeah, there's no limitation.
I want to ask, because many people hearing, they laugh. They laugh. Okay, hearing people laugh about deaf people, that they can only learn work like drawing, fashion, hair making, and more. I want to learn. I want to learn to be a lawyer in future. Can I? Can a deaf be a lawyer?
Okay. That's a hard question. I don't think that, so I would say that I don't think that you can't do anything, or there's something that you can't do if you put your heart to it. The only question then becomes, what kind of lawyer can you be? So you can be a lawyer, and so you will have knowledge of the law. And in that regard, you should be able to then help in, for instance, being a legislator. So if you wanted to help with legislative reform, in helping people to make laws, for instance, in being a research analyst, There's certain things that may be limited because of the kind of because of the condition, but there might be other things that you're able to do. There might also be other institutions or certain places where they need a legal person. And they may need a certain person, for instance, who understands sign language. And that may be relevant to the kind of law that they're able to then put in place, or certain kinds of policies. So for instance, if government wanted to put a policy that was helpful for those who are deaf and dumb, then they would definitely need somebody who actually understands, who is in that sort of shoes, and will be able to help in doing that. So I would say, don't say no, don't give up, don't say this is something that I can't do at all. But I have to tell you that in terms of getting a job, it may be limited. There might be certain things that you would only be able to do, at least from my own limited perspective for now.
Right.
And I'm not an expert on this matter. So caveat, please.
Yeah, I googled to say who's a deaf lawyer, and there's a lady who in America, she's the first deaf, and she's also Black female attorney. So she's a lawyer, a proper lawyer, judging cases in the United States. And right now, she's a strategy partner at T-Mobile. T-Mobile is one of the biggest mobile companies in the world, right? So she's working there. So now things are opening up. It's not as before. There is opportunity, and there are also technologies advancing. There are learning aids and tools. So you can definitely be a lawyer and be the kind of lawyer that you want, from my point of view.
In addition, there's actually a lawyer, a deaf lawyer in Nigeria. Her name is Catherine Erde. It's online. And she studied law in Nigeria. And she's actually even practicing now.
Amazing.
So the opportunities are there. Please be wherever you want to be. It's online. It's a public information. You can check it up online.
Yes. So you can study law, and you can be a lawyer, and you can be anything that you want to be, whether anyone in Nigeria has done it before. You can be the first, you can break the record, you can set the record. And I think with that, thank you very much. We'll wrap up this panel, and wishing you all the very best.
Let's dance in style, let's dance for a while. Heaven can wait, we're only watching the skies. Hoping for the best, but expecting the worst.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can do better. Can we put our hands together for our panelists? Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you so much. Thank you. One more time, can you put your hands together for them? Can you make some noise? Did you learn something? Did you learn something? Wow, that was beautiful. Okay. That was very beautiful and impactful. And I'm sure that all right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are still having a good time. We are still going to have another panel where we are going to listen to very experienced personalities that will be sharing their thoughts on making you believe and know that being young is an asset. Every opportunity you have to volunteer in church, in your mosque, in your school, is just your own little way of building capacity. Trust me, the little here and there have a way of shaping you. Yes, so please, let's open our minds to learn a lot, and I'm very sure that it will inspire us. We are going to have a short break at this time, where we can stretch and We'll come back for the next session very shortly. The DJ will give us music as we continue from now. Thank you very much. It's just a short break. We'll be back in some minutes, about 10 minutes thereabout. Thank you so much.
We present to you one of the best choirs in the city of Lagos.
Are you ready for this one, ladies and gentlemen?
Come on now.
SOP to today. SOP to today. SOP to today. SOP to today. Ọmọ bàbá.
Baby, what?
Èmi ṣe. Nípa ìgbàgbọ́. Nínú Jésù.
Say what? Say what?
Ṣebí bàbá mi.
Lónìlẹ̀ o. Let's go.
Kí máa yìn fanda, kí máa yan fanda, 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 kí máa yìn fanda.
Are you ready for step two? Are you ready for step two? 1, 2, 3, let's go, sing.
He gave me teacher. Shake it, tipo. Ọ̀run ti ṣí. Ire mi wọlé dé. Mo ti lálùyọ. Omi lórí skyscraper. Mo ti wà lókè. Má lọ́nà gẹ̀rẹ̀. Wá bá mi lókè.
I'm seated in His glory. If you look me, you will see that I am over. I got you down that post. You got to burst in my brain. Everywhere I go, I get up. I'm loving it. Oh, Baba.
Baby, what? I can hear you.
Nípa ìgbàgbọ́.
Say what? Say what?
Nínú Jésù.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ṣebí bàbá mi.
You know. Let's go.
Kí máa yìn fanda, kí máa yan fanda, kí máa yan fanda, kí máa yan fanda, kí máa yan fanda, kí máa yan
Collect your money. Collect your money. Wake up. Collect your money. Collect your money. Wake up. Tera, go get the moolah. Wake up. Only to kala. Don't walk it, don't try. You supposed to be try. Kill him, come, become person, my town, person with a man, boy. When I land softly on the sofa floor. So far, so good, on the back, let me see you. Let me see you. Let me see you there. Let me see you. Let me see you Wake up. Do you really want forever and ever? I wanna be forever young. Do you really want to live
There comes a time when we heed a certain call, when the world must come together as one. There are people dying. Oh, when it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all. We go on, pretending day by day that somewhere we'll soon make a change. We are the part of God's great big family, and the truth, you know, love is all we need. Must lend a helping hand. We are the world. We are the children. We are the one to make a better day. So let's start giving. Oh, there's a joyful maker. We're saving our lives. If we make a better day, just you and me. We're down and out.
Hello, 1, 2. All right, so please, can you start coming back to your seats so that we can continue? Thank you very much. Please come back to your seats so that we can continue. Please come back to your seats so that we can proceed. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Please come back. You know, we have been talking about this was last year's edition. Yes. Mhm. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. We just watched a little part of last year's teenage and Youth Career Summer Program. And it was very beautiful. I had the privilege, the opportunity of being there, and I enjoyed it. We are going to have the next panel session very shortly. I just need to be sure that our next facilitator is in the hall so that we can have that moment. We have been talking about very formal areas of employment or career. But you will agree with me that the world is evolving every day. And now we have different career paths that, to a very large extent, typically have nothing to do with what you learn in school. For example, content creation is a new career path. Am I correct? A lot of people are doing so well with it. Music is another one. Am I correct? Comedy is another one. Am I correct? Yes. So don't limit your mind. As much as you go to school, also try to explore your potentials. What school will do for you is that to help shape your mind, to package whatever you are doing in a better format, so that when you deliver, people know that there is a touch of excellence in everything that you do. We have talented singers here? Really? We have talented singers. You have talented dancers too. Do we have rappers in the house? All right. As soon as I get the cue that all our facilitators are ready, I'm going to proceed. But if you know that you have a good voice, where's your hand? And you know you can sing so well, eh? Who? Okay. Okay. Let me check here. You know you are a very good singer. Let me see your hand. All right, let me give this opportunity. I also need a cue to be sure that I'm ready. Let me give this opportunity to a lady from this side. You are a lady and you are confident that you have a very beautiful voice. Who? All right, you are passionate about the way you are raising your hand. Come, yes. You have just 1 minute to sing, to prove to everybody that you are a talented singer. Are you ready? All right. Can we have silence? You have 1 minute to display your talent, and your time starts now. Can we have pin drop silence? Silence. Silence. Thank you.
Okay. The name of the song is Greatest Love by Whitney Houston. Thank you. I believe in children of future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty people have inside. Give them a sense of pride to make it easier. Let the children's laughter remind us how we used to be. Everybody's searching for a hero. People need someone to look up to. I
think I found anyone to fulfill my dreams. A pleasure place to be. So I learned to depend on me. I decided long ago never to walk in anyone's shadows. If I fail, if I succeed, the rest of it lies in me. No matter what they take from me, you can't take away my dignity. Because of greatest love of all is happening to me. I found the greatest love of all inside of me.
Can you put your hands together for her? That was beautiful and brilliantly put together. Amazing. Did she do it well? Please put your hands together for her. Yes. I'm also a singer, but I do that during when I want to sing the national anthem. Yes, I cannot wound myself. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're about to have another panel session where we are going to listen to very accomplished personalities that are going to share their thoughts on the issues that we are going to be discussing this afternoon. Being young is an asset. Let me introduce myself again as the moderator of this panel. Damola Adigboye is my name. I'm a master of ceremonies. I do stand-up comedy. I've been doing this for a few years, way above 10 years. I used to lecture in a university. I have had the privileged opportunity of doing a range of events across sectors, government, corporate bodies, and societal gatherings. And this I've been doing over the years, and we thank God for the progress that we are making. I am going to moderate this session. To join us here this afternoon is a very distinguished personality, Titilola Vaivo Adeniyi. She's a legal, let me finish your profile, then you come forward. She's a legal professional with expertise in public policy formulation and implementation, as well as tackling issues of sexual and gender-based violence. She has spent 15 years in the Lagos State Public Service, serving in different capacities. She's currently the Pioneer Executive Secretary of the Lagos State Domestic and Sexual Violence Agency, and name experience cuts across public policy and administration, as well as legal and social services. She has been instrumental in the provision of proactive and coordinated responses to sexual and gender-based violence. The alumnus of Middlesex University, School of Politics, Policy and Governance, and the London School of Economics, has several books on children for domestic violence, civic education, sexual violence, and self-love / body safety. She also runs a foundation, a non-profit organization called Merchant of Hope Foundation, where she seeks to empower and support individuals in achieving their full potentials. Through her Lola Vaivo Adeniyi Foundation, she has exhibited commitment to empowering the vulnerable in the society with provision of scholarship and business grants. With a wealth of knowledge and inspiring journey, Titilayo brings a unique perspective that will undoubtedly enrich the experience of all participants. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the wonderful and beautiful Titilola Vivo Adeniyi. Come, please put our hands together for her. Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you. Also to join us here this afternoon, I'd like to invite, but before I invite him, I'm going to read his profile. Tolushe Dove Francis is a trained life coach and mental health practitioner and board director at the World Federation for Mental Health. He's experienced in operations, coaching, consulting, NGO management, mental health consulting, and workspace training, supply chain management, and advisor to early stage startups. He's a renowned mental health practitioner and psychotherapist, while also speaking, blogging, podcasting, and educating people on mental and emotional health across platforms. Volunteering as a counselor and trainer, Tolushe has trained over 1,000 mental health counselors, provided resources for over 11,000 persons on a single platform, and has worked with companies across different industries. Tolushe Francis has received training in biochemistry, mental health, human nutrition, product management, emotional intelligence, and cognitive behavioral therapy, Scrum Master, life coaching, neuro-linguistic programming, and an executive MBA. Tolushe has published books such as Eat Fit, a nutritional blueprint for healthy living, Beyond Blue, a step-by-step to coping with grief and loss, preventing and managing depression. Here is how to break up stress, how to love yourself, a guide to being your very best at his most recent being, a practical guide to stop snoring. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, is the current founder of Real Consulting Limited, offering services such as research, therapy, training, and coaching. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Tolushe Dove Francis. Can you please make him feel welcome, ladies and gentlemen? There's a book that he actually wrote that just got my attention. A practical step to stop snoring. Some people need that book. Am I correct? Yeah. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to have this moment of interaction. I'm going to start with Titi, and just tell us a bit about yourself. I know we have read your profile, but how has it been for you being a legal professional to focusing predominantly on domestic and sexual-based violence? Tell us what your 15-year journey has been like.
Good afternoon. Thank you. Thank you so much for having me. Sincere gratitude is extended to the convener, Mr. Kazim, for this opportunity. So yes, I'm a legal practitioner, a lawyer, but most of my work has really been around advocacy and activism. And I think one of the things that the legal profession does for you is that it empowers you to know that you have a voice, and it helps you to stand against oppression. So if there's anybody in the building that is considering, being a lawyer, it's truly a noble profession, and it gives you a background or a foundation for you to build on. So it's been amazing. I've been working with the Lagos State government since 2007.
Wow.
I actually served as an NYSC copper in the Office of the Attorney General.
Wow.
And then I went to do law school, came back, and then I never left. Working in public services, for me, there's no greater joy because, it's an opportunity to make impact. And I think I try to live a life of impact. And all of us cannot complain about government. At some point, some of us have to come in and get the work done. So this is also to appeal to you, especially to the girls. It's important for you to come into public service, not just as a political appointee, but also to run for office. A lot of issues are being determined, issues that concern us. And a good number of the times, we are not at the table when issues that concern us are being discussed. So it's important for us as girls, as young ladies, to have that at the back of your mind and be courageous as we try and occupy public offices. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for her. That was beautiful. Thank you. And let me ask Tolushe Dove Francis. Can you just tell us a bit about your education and what inspired you to be passionate about mental health?
All right. Good afternoon, everyone, and great thanks to Mr. Kazim for this invitation. So I think I've had an interesting journey. So I wanted to be a medical doctor, and my interest was oncology. Oncology is the study of cancer and the surgical aspect of it. So I lost my mom to cancer when I was 16, and my paternal grandmother to cancer the following year. So that kind of like spurred in me the desire to actually investigate, for lack of a better word, what this thing called cancer is all about. But of course, again, somehow, JAMB, kept happening. When I have the cutoff, I don't get the admission, and all of that. But I got into school and I was still going to study medicine. Let me just backtrack to say that I didn't like sciences before. So I'd done art class for like 2 sessions and then went back to GSS 3 and then now started science class again. Right. So I got into school and I was supposed to study medicine, and then things changed and then I studied biochemistry. But I knew I was not going to practice biochemistry. So while I was in school, I realized I was very much interested in how the human mind functions. Why do people think the way they think? Why do people behave the way they behave? I was very fascinated with why would someone call black, and another person would say this is not black, this is just a bit of blue and all of that. And so when I left school, I still wanted to go back to study medicine, but this time around psychiatry, which is the study of mental health. So I was serving in Abeokuta. Now I graduated with a 3rd class in biochemistry. I like to say this often when I have the opportunity to share my story, because it's a journey, it's a story of when you think there is no way forward because of your class of degree, but you realize that whatever degree you earn is just a foundation. What to build on it is your responsibility, as it were. So I was serving in Abeokuta and I was running A-levels in Ilori. So every 2 weeks, I would leave my PPA, place of primary assignment. I was teaching a girls-only school in Abeokuta, and I would go for classes in Ilori. And then I wrote the exam, and I remember, for those who may not be spiritual here, it was a big turning point for me. When I wrote the last paper, physics, I heard clearly that, did I send you to write this exam? You have just wasted your time. And that result was withheld. My A-level result was not released. The school tried everything, so that they suspected I cheated, that my grades were too much. I'm like, this is a graduate of biochemistry. What do you do? What are the subjects that you take for medicine? Physics, chemistry, biology, And so I came back to Lagos and I started hunting for jobs. I worked as a PA in a church, and then I found myself in an e-commerce firm. But along the line, I realized that in as much as I was working, I still had this big passion to understand why people think or behave the way they do. And around that time, there was this craze around weight loss. Everybody was trying to lose weight, one formulation here and there. And that made me to start studying as to what are people eating. So the first thing I got was human nutrition. And then I decided to study psychology at diploma level. So I became a mental health advocate. I was speaking here and there. I was on Instagram. I opened a blog and all of that. But one day I sat and I said to myself, when everyone has spoken, who do people go to for help? And I decided I wanted to be a practitioner beyond being just an advocate. And so I knew that I needed to get certified, I needed to get trained to give me the tools that are necessary for me to provide help. And so that's how I started my journey as a therapist or even as a life coach, just beyond speaking and writing. Let me just say here that all of these, doing all of these, I was working 9 to 5. So, I mean, when you were reading my profile, I saw something around supply chain. So I started my career after school, after roaming the streets for a while with an e-commerce firm that many of you know, the number one e-commerce company in Nigeria. Let's not mention names, and I've consistently grown in that. So I can say that in the past over 11 years or thereabout, I have built expertise in 2 areas of endeavor as an e-commerce specialty. I'm currently head of operations in a particular tech company, and also as a mental health practitioner who, by the grace of God, I've been able to meet people across walks of life and speak to organizations and persons. And so that's been my career. That's how I found myself where I am. It's been a journey, but it's been an interesting one. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, Lola, let me ask this particular question. Based on the peculiarity of your office, where you are the executive secretary, and because of the girls and boys that are here, what are those indicators that show that there is a potential possibility of domestic or sexual-based violence? Let me put it in a context. How will I know that this person is a potential threat to me in terms of domestic or sexual violence? What are those indicators?
Okay, like red flags.
Red flags.
Okay. So let me start with domestic violence. So when it comes to domestic violence, how do you detect the red flags? Different things. If you're in a relationship and the person you're in a relationship with is overly possessive, overly jealous, tries to isolate you from your system, your support system. Your mother is a witch, your friends are promiscuous, basically trying to alienate you from your support system. That's a red flag. We also have what we refer to as love bombing or quick involvement. So boy meets girl, boy wants to get married to girl within 1 or 2 months. There's no opportunity for you to understand each other. And it's deliberate so that you don't see who they really are. You don't see their true colors. Because they know that if you see their true colors, you will run. So that's another red flag. Of course, if you're dating and you have dreams as a young lady, you have dreams of becoming the president of the country or becoming the first female CEO of Wema Bank, whatever dream you have, and you're dating this person, and the next thing he's telling you is, once we get married, you can't walk home. You will be at home, you will take care of the children. Okay, even after you finish taking care of the children, what happens next? You will just be at home. Meanwhile, you have career goals, you have education goals. That's another red flag. Especially when it's not like as if there's provision that is being made for you to have income. And it's important for the young girls. Sorry, it appears I'm being biased towards girls. Maybe because I'm a girl as well. But it's important for us as to be empowered, to have to be financially empowered. We cannot afford to rely completely on our spouse or on our partner. We have to be able to bring something to the table. And I believe that that's part of the benefits of education. Education helps, expose us, and education inspires us to do more with our lives. So as a girl, this is a red flag. You're cutting someone, you're dating, and the person is saying you will basically you will not have any financial source of income. That's a red flag. And then look at how he or she, because domestic violence is not just perpetrated by men. Women can also be perpetrators. Women can also be abusers. I had a gentleman say to me when he was courting that his girlfriend will come to his house and at the slightest provocation, she will smash his phone, break the screen, go to his car, break the windscreen. And he was like, is this normal behavior? It's not. That person, she was exhibiting violent tendencies and behaviors. So please, let's never normalize violence. Violence can never be the response to solving a conflict. So there are different red flags. And the truth is, those red flags are always there. The important thing is, are we alive? Are we seeing those red flags? And when we see those red flags, we cannot afford to be in denial. We have to address them.
The second part of the question.
Sexual
violence.
Okay, so the jury is still out on, who a perpetrator is, because the studies have shown that at least 80% of survivors know the perpetrator. It's back in the days that we used to think a perpetrator is one monster hiding in the dark. No. These are people that are known to their victims and survivors. Unfortunately, their fathers, their uncles, their brothers, their school bus drivers, their janitors, school administrators, imams, pastors. The truth is that anybody can be a perpetrator. But I think where I would like to focus on is how do we empower children to be able to protect themselves, because children have a role to play in their own protection. And that's why I'm so grateful for this kind of platform, to educate and enlighten, young people about these issues, letting them know that there are certain things that they can do to protect themselves from perpetrators. And the most important one is actually to speak out. If you are confronted with a situation that you don't feel comfortable with, please break the culture of silence, speak out, speak to a trusted adult, speak to a parent, speak to your guardian. And if those people you're speaking to are not doing anything about it, keep speaking until something is done about it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. There is a lot of noise in the background, and the issues that we are discussing at this time actually concerns everybody. So please try to listen, because this has to do with mental health and domestic and sexual based violence. So please be attentive. Let me ask Tolushed this particular question. Experience has shown over the years that teenagers struggle with their academics and in the pursuit of their career goals after losing a loved one, either a parent or both parents, siblings or friends. How best do you advise somebody to handle such a situation?
I feel like this question is a setup. But I think it's also good that I've been paired with Titi, because we have a lot in common. So before I answer your question, I just want to add something to what she said, and when she was talking about empowerment. And I want to first of all talk to the girls in the house who are still in secondary school and all. Please, I want to beg you that don't ever for 1 second think that your husband's home is a means of income for you. Study, achieve what you need to achieve, and be your own boss. And for the men, don't ever think that the reason for which you're going to marry one woman in future is so that she can sit in the house and be your puppet. If you want to be a great person in society, so whatever thought you have concerning marriage, start with thinking that talking about losing a loved one and succeeding, I'm going to use my story to respond to that. So I was in SS2 when my mom died. And interestingly, I had just been appointed as the senior prefect around that time. And so when I got home and, I'd gone home, I was told and everything, I came back to school and I realized that the days leading up to when the funeral was going to happen, and this takes me to my first point, have a good support system. Relationships are very important. Those friends that you have should not just be for when they give you money or when they give you food. So it was, as I grew older, I thought about it and it made more sense to me that, so because of my role as a senior prefect, it meant that I was going to be the last person to settle down for night prep. It was a boarding house. I was going to be the first person to wake up in the morning. And so I realized that some of my friends were alternating coming to read with me at night. So when everybody would have gone to prep class, I used to read alone. So they would alternate. So today, two will come, sit down with me, tomorrow another two, and it really helped me. And so the first point is you need to understand that we are social beings. And so you need people around you. It's not just for, and don't be a dustbin. Let me explain that. Don't just be taking and taking. Give to people as well. And that's the only time they will show up in your time of need. Now, so that period went for the funeral, came back to school. Side, there was this girl that I was chasing that time. Secondary school. There was this girl that I was crushing on that time. And every attempt, you're laughing. Yes, you're in secondary school. I was in secondary school. And that's why I brought up this story. Because there is nothing that you are doing now that has not been done. There is nothing that you're experiencing now that is new. The country that we say is bad now, considering what was happening then, could as well be termed as being bad then. So there was this girl that I've been eyeing then and crushing, and I didn't have the opportunity to talk to her. At that point, I remember that they just coming into school after the funeral, and she approached me and gave me a hug and said, I can only imagine how you feel. What is wrong with all of you? If you like love gist too much. And so that meant a lot to me. And I'll tell you why. And that takes me to my second point. Sometimes what you focus on may not be what you should focus on. What you're chasing shouldn't be what you're chasing. While I was chasing that, I have crush on this person, she saw me as a valuable friend. She saw me as someone. In fact, I didn't know that she was actually, I don't know if I can use the word emulate or something. And when she's talking with her colleagues, with her classmates. So have meaningful friendships, number one. Number two is focus and major on the major and not on the minor. Now, of course, like I said, this was in SS2. Now, the month preceding, my paternal grandmother fell ill and was admitted at UCH Ibadan. And so I spent the vacation of having just finished SS3. I spent it at UCH Ibadan. And the day I got back to Lagos was the day she passed on. And so while we're celebrating 1 year remembrance of my mom, she was coming out of the theater and all of that. So those 2 years, and then that taught me the third lesson, that in grief and in losing people, you must realize that there is nobody that is immune to it.
as emotions are valid. We don't want you to think that you're overreacting or you're overthinking. These are issues that have very negative impact on you. And I just want to appeal to you. We just want to appeal to you. If you are experiencing this, please note it's not your fault. And you can actually report. You can actually speak up. You can report. You can call our toll-free line 0800 333 0800 333 or you Mr. Kazim's Foundation. The most important thing is for us to be able to provide support to you and your family.
Thank you very much for that. Thank you. All right, so, sir, we are talking about sexual and gender-based violence and issues surrounding that. And as we are aware, it is inappropriate for someone below 18 to get pregnant. But now, in a situation where, because of the backlash and the whole problems attached to the entire situation, well, let's assume in a situation where somebody gets pregnant at this age or impregnates somebody at this age, what professional advice will you give such people? People in the sense that you impregnate somebody at this age or somebody gets pregnant at this age.
Are you sure that this question is not for her like this?
She can also contribute to.
So, simply put, you're talking about a teenager getting pregnant or a teenager impregnating someone. I mean, I think as teenagers, we tend to overestimate our feelings and our ability to withstand pressure sometimes. So you know that you have a crush on this girl and you think that the two of you can stay in the room together and nothing can happen. And then something happens and then you say it's the devil or you didn't know. We also need to accept that at this stage that you are in, you're very experimental in nature. Your brain works in a way that you want to experiment. It's like a child who wants to see what's in a box. Until that child breaks that thing to see what's in that box, the child doesn't give up. So let's assume that as a lady or as a teenager, I believe that there are teenagers in this room. Okay, teenager and youth. Okay. So let's assume as someone below 18, you got pregnant. What do you do? Don't beat yourself over it. Yes, in your head, you have disappointed your parents, you have disappointed the society. The most important thing is, first of all, seek medical help and seek professional help. So I believe that like the office of Mrs. Titi can attend to that. We can reach out to Focus Things Foundation because they're able to counsel you as to what you should do. Because do not forget that it's what you have not experienced before. Your body is a system, not a unit. Everything in your body comes together to be, and so your body begins to respond to the changes. And trust me, it can drive you to the extreme. And so it's important that you talk to people, adults, who will not beat you. Yes, I won't lie to you that they won't chastise you, they won't discipline you and all of that. I'll be lying to tell you that, they'll just rub your head and say, well done, my daughter, you have done well. No, thank God you know, right? But you must always ask yourself, which would you rather do? Damage your life or get the care that you need that gives you the opportunity to live a better or another life, right? So talk to adult organizations that are able to help you understand how your mental health functions at that point, help you understand how your body functions at that point, and how you can manage that scenario. And for the guy that has gone ahead to impregnate a youth or a lady that is not ready or is not at that point to marry, first of all, you have done it. Accept responsibility that it happened. Let me say here that no child is a mistake. The act might have been a mistake, but the child is not a mistake. So take responsibility for your actions. right? And be disciplined towards them, but also understand that for every action comes consequences. And so prepare yourself for the consequences or the impact of your actions. And I would like to say that when we say that actions have consequences, it's simply saying, look, you must look beyond the consequences of your actions that you have taken to understand that those consequences will build you not to make those mistakes again. I don't know how they used to say that the first time is a mistake, but the second time is not. Yeah, so you've done it the first, I would assume is a mistake. What are the punishments or the consequences that will come with this particular mistake? Embrace them. They make you a better person. They teach you how not to do them again. Unfortunately, sometimes you don't learn until you have done certain things. But sometimes you should also try to learn without necessarily doing them by learning from the experiences of others. I'm not sure if I answered that question correctly, but I think the summary of it all is for every action, I mean, for those of us in science, physics has taught us that for every action there's an equal opposite reaction. So for every step that you take, all those rubbing her on the back, rubbing her head, telling her the sweet words, and you two, you are giggling as a lady. If you have not heard his voice, something is doing you. You're already on that journey. You are doing like you don't do it. See there. You are doing Some of you, your mind is not here. Your mind is not here. You have not heard that boy's voice today. That boy has not heard your voice today. But you must realize that. So let me give you a picture of how these things happen. And this is what I usually paint when people come to me for habit or addiction counseling. You think about something. Are we together? Give me your attention, please. You think about something, and then you visualize it, and then you feel it, either in your mouth or in your mind, how sweet or how bitter it's going to be. And then you plan it, and then you do it. Are we together? Let me take that again. You think, and then you visualize, and then you imagine the feeling, and then you plan the act, and then you carry out the actions. Nothing that you do happens by accident. You did not come here today by accident. You knew there was a program. You planned to be here. You imagined what the event would be like, and then you came here. For a person who steals meat from the pot, you thought about the meat in the pot. You visualized the meat in that pot, how red it is in that stew. And then you imagined how it would taste in your mouth. And then you planned that you would take it the way that nobody would see you when you are taking it. And then you went to that pot to take the meat. So no action that you take is an accident. So now is a good time for you to begin to ask yourself, this thought that I am having, where will it lead me to? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ma, I know you want to add one or two to that particular question, but you can add. But added to, okay, he has answered it fully. Fantastic. All right, so the next question I want to ask is that what is your agency doing in terms of helping situations of domestic, gender-based violence and sexual abuse? What is your agency doing in the light of what the King's Club and the Queen's Club is doing?
Okay, awesome. So I think to answer this question, I should have one of the girls come and talk to us very briefly about what the Queen's Club is about. Queen's Club! Give me energy, give me energy. Queen's Club! Thank you. Is there anybody that wants to just, in 1 minute, tell us about, what Queen's Club is about and how it has impacted your life? Oh, there's someone. Oh, please clap for her. Thank you.
Come
encourage her, encourage her. Thank you. So just very briefly.
Good afternoon, everyone. Oh, my name is Samuel Dokas, a student from St. Joseph Senior Secondary School. In my school, we are very proud. Please, can you clap for her, please? For them bringing a lovely club to our school. I've never dreamed of something like this, but I've always think of a club that can be, because I have experience of a lot of things in my heart that I want someone to talk to me and someone to encourage me. These clubs have really impacted a lot of us in our school. Apart from we that were in the club, we are also introducing to other peoples. And we are also going to be glad if you are also doing this club in your school. You can be a mentor in your school. A student can be a mentor to other students. So this club have really impacted. It's about raising empowered girls, bringing domestic violence to girls that you don't know anything about violence. People feel that violence is only about beating, but violence is not just about beating. We have different type of violence. We have emotional violence, and the one I hate most is the emotional violence. I hate someone being emotional to me. So this violence has really helped us we have a lot of programs that we do go about this program, and we wear this clothes and people ask us that what is this cloth about. I love wearing this clothes, even though apart from Wednesdays that we wear in our school, we wear it. Both we have girls club and boys club. This girls club has really helped a lot of girls. They taught us a lot, things that we don't know. They won't let us to express our feelings, that what are things that you do that people does to you that you don't like. They even bring someone to talk to us and to encourage us. So I want some of you that are still in school, because some of us are done with school. Few of us that is still in school, please, I want you to bring this club out from your school. You can go to your school, talk to them. If you need anything, we have a jotter. If you want to collect any of us jotter, we can give you the jotter. Take it to your school, encourage them, bring girl up, both junior and senior. Thank you.
Thank you.
Proud of you. Thank you. Yes. So, as she has rightly said, the club is really to raise empowered girls. We have the Queen's Club and we have the King's Club. The King's Club is focusing on the boy child. And I think this is an area that we've been lacking in. A lot of awareness has gone towards the girls, building girls up, girl child, and all of that. But who is talking to the boys? And that's the vision behind the King's Club. And Mr. Kazim is actually one of our mentors, where over the period of 7-8 weeks, we engage boys on critical issues such as sexual and reproductive rights and health, sexual and gender-based violence, promoting positive masculinity. We talk to them about anger management, grit, tenacity, and resilience, transitioning from boy to manhood. And we know that at the end of the 7 weeks period, they've been enlightened, they are empowered, and they are ready to influence their peers. So that's what's one of our pilot programs of changing or reorienting the mindset of our young people. It's easier to work with young people than adults. I'm sure you will appreciate that. As an adult, if I'm talking to you, you're coming already with your baggage, with your socialization, with your culture, with your religion. But for young people, we can mold them, we can influence them, help them see, from a different perspective, and hope that they will be able to take advantage of the information that we're giving to them. So yes, Kings and Queens Club is an initiative that we're very, very excited about.
Thank you very much. Now, because we are going to have 1 or 2 questions from those here and those in Ikorodu, I'm going to merge 2 questions together for you, sir. How do you encourage somebody that has failed exams, and is suffering backlash from parents, and sponsors? How will you encourage them in terms of managing that and their mental health? And the second question, which is just like an appendage, suicidal thoughts run through the minds of people. What is your advice to people in this context?
Talking about failure. I failed though. I failed very well. And you can imagine when you have failed, but you're having to encourage another person who has failed. To be honest, nobody loves to fail. There is no point in time that failure is sweet. But one of the things that I had to learn the hard way is to see failure as a springboard. You know what a springboard is, right? Who knows? You know bouncing castle. You know that when children jump on bouncing castle, it throws them up. That's the way a springboard is. So it's called a spring because when you jump, it and had the thoughts, first of all. And it stems sometimes from you thinking that the world has come to an end just because something has happened to you. And we have different thresholds. I've had people that because they failed an exam, they thought that was the end of the world and they were going to give up. To another person, that might seem flimsy, like, what's wrong with it? Just an exam that you failed, you write it again. But no, life is not like that. The same way, if I pinch this our uncle here, he may not scream. If I pinch Mr. Kazim, he might scream, right? Because you have different thresholds. So you need to understand that what you can bear is not the same as what the other person can bear. So stay within the limits of what you can bear. And please, I want to beg you, if for any reason at all, you find yourself thinking, how will it be now? If, please desist from such thoughts, right? These things exist. But like I said earlier, that nobody just carries out an action without thinking about it. People who think about suicide are not devilish. They are not haters of their parents or their family members. It's the condition in which the mind has gotten into. That person has been broken. That person's will has been taken. That person feels like this is the end of the world for me. What you can do for such a person is to encourage the person and have them talk to, so have someone who is able to talk to them, speak with them, right? And it starts from you thinking about it, you planning it, and then completing. But please, I want to beg you. In fact, research has shown us that there are more men who complete suicide than women, but there are more women who are tempted than men. And that's also because of the kind of social circle that women keep versus the kind of social circle that men keep. If she has a friend now who calls her and says, I don't know what's wrong with me, there's high chance that she'll drive all the way to her friend's house to check up on her friend. But if a male calls another male like, guy, I don't know what's wrong with me, they'll even convert it to a joke. And someone can joke with you and laugh with you. It doesn't change the fact that how that person feels is still there. So I want to implore us and beg of us that there is no, in fact, the moment that thought at all comes into, I know some of you watch this 1,000 Ways to Die and all of those things, and you watch all those where you, please don't try it at home. Don't think about it. The things that you watch also play a role. Don't experiment. And let me wrap up by saying there is nothing that is happening to you that you cannot get someone to talk to you about. Please try to open up. You have our institution here. You have Mr. Kazim, Focus Teens Foundation is connected to a lot of caregivers, whether it is counselors, mentors, and the likes. It can easily link you up with any one of them. Don't let that thought settle in your mind at all.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. The final question before I give the opportunity to those that have questions because of time is as a lawyer and also by virtue of the office that you occupy, are there laws that you want to share with everybody here that speak to sexual and domestic violence that people can have at the back of their minds, that at least the law backs me up, that if I go and report this particular case, I have a case to project?
Yes, there are laws in Lagos State. So the main one, which is about children, and that's the Child's Rights Law 2015. Child in Lagos State is anybody that is below the age of 18. And what that law seeks to do is basically protect and safeguard the rights of children, talking about the right to education, right to life, right to a peaceful home, right to health care, and all of that. When it comes to sexual violence, we have the Criminal Law of Lagos State 2015. And there are different sections in the law that regulates or talks about sexual violence cases. So there's section 137, which is the offense of defilement. Section 137, offense of defilement, and that basically provides that having any person who has unlawful sexual intercourse with a person below the age of 18 is guilty of a felony liable to imprisonment for life. Life imprisonment. If you have sexual intercourse with a person below the age of 18, because the law assumes that children a child is a person below the age of 18, has no business having sexual intercourse. And so issue of consent does not even come in. Are we together? Under the law, you cannot give consent. As far as you are below the age of 18, you lack the capacity to give consent. So that's life imprisonment. Then we have the offense of rape, 260, which is basically a man. It's only a man that can rape a woman in Lagos State. Yes, 260. And that's basically having unlawful sexual intercourse with a woman or girl without her consent, guilty of a felony liable to imprisonment for life. Then we have 261, sexual assault by penetration, and that is also life imprisonment. We have 262, attempts. You attempted, but the person was not successful. That is 14 years imprisonment. Then you have 263, which is sexual assault. Somebody touches you in a sexual manner. That is 3 years imprisonment. You have 264, which is sexual harassment. And this basically happens in a school setting or a work environment. And it's also 3 years imprisonment. Then you have 265, which is causing a person to engage in sexual activity without their consent, 5 years imprisonment. So you see, we have the laws. The law is not a respecter of age or class or creed. What I mean by that is that if you do the crime, you will do the time. And it's important, especially for the young boys, please, please. We have some young that are in the remand homes. We don't convict young people. We don't jail children. They are remanded or they are kept in a remand home. We have some young boys, their destinies have literally been truncated because of 2 or 5 minutes of pleasure. Please, as a young person, as far as you are in Lagos State, you have no business engaging in sexual activity. And, you know, the law is there. And please, just don't be a statistic. I beg of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have you learned something today? All right, so we are going to have 2 questions, just 2. And okay, we have 1 hand there and a second hand. Let me check here. Okay, we have 1. So we have 1 and 2. Can they get a microphone, please? Or can you come forward? Come forward quickly. Come forward quickly. Thank you.
My question is that, to what Mrs. Francis said, he said any boy who pregnant a girl must be ready to take responsibility. So I want to ask him that, what if that boy is unready to take the responsibility? For instance, maybe still eating, mommy, thank you. So how will the girl cope?
Okay, mommy, thank you. That him too is a child, right? All right. Thank you very much. Your question will be answered.
Sir, please, my question goes to you. You say that doesn't mean that if someone is going to you are going through hell, doesn't mean that we should keep on going. And there's another quote that says that what's the essence of living if we can't at least do something remarkable?
Let us all hear a question. Thank you. Start again and use the mic well.
Sir. Okay. Does it mean that if someone is going to through you are going through hell, does that mean that we should keep on going through hell? It's a quote. All right. And there's another quote that says that what's even the essence of living if someone can't at least do something remarkable in life?
Can we accommodate one more question? Just one more. One. Just one. Where's that? There's a hand over there. Okay, the boy. Sir? Ikorodu, please. Let's connect to Ikorodu to be sure that we don't have questions from there.
This for you. So what if somebody like falsely accuse a guy about raping her, or what would the law back the person up? False accusation.
False accusation. Thank you. Ikorodu, do you have questions for our facilitators? All right. Let's go ahead.
Sir, according to what Mr. Tolushe said, you said something about the teenagers' feelings. Why is it so hard for especially the girls to stop having feelings for boys? Like when they try to stop having feelings for boys, but the feeling still comes back to them that they don't even have control of it. Why is it like that?
From Ikorodu,
Sir, how does domestic violence affect children? Can it affect children mentally or physically? How can domestic violence affect children? Can it affect children physically or mentally?
we can't hear you clearly from Ikorodu. So if you can type your questions in the chat box, I think that would be easier. Thank you. One question.
So false accusation. It's actually if somebody lies, comes up with a story that's false. We are not just going to immediately arrest the suspect and jail the suspect. No, there's a process called investigation. Such a case will be investigated, and if we find out that it was a lie, this person provided false information to the government or to law enforcement, then that person can even be jailed for up to 3 years imprisonment. So false reports is actually a crime. I hope that answers your question.
Thank you. All right, sir.
I'm going to start with the question from Ikorodu. Why is it hard for girls to stop having feelings? It's not hard. You're expected to have feelings. You're a human being. As long as blood flows through your veins and you have your heart pumping blood. In fact, as long as you can be hungry, you can cry, you can laugh, you can play, you definitely have feelings for the opposite sex. The question is, what do you do with that feeling? You would ask yourself, is this what I should be doing right now? And then you have to deal with it. So don't beat yourself that you're liking one guy like that, or as a guy, you're liking one girl like that in your class or your school. It is a normal thing. In fact, if you are not, we should begin to ask you questions. Like, yes, because hold on now. It's as simple as when a baby is giving birth to. If that baby doesn't cry, you are scared that there's trouble, right? It only just tells us that you are human and that you are growing, right? You then now need to ask for help from an adult as to how do you manage those emotions. The other one talks about a boy who is still saying, "Mommy, thank you," and ends up impregnating a girl. What that question simply means that a boy who is still living with the parents, is still being fed by the parents, and then goes ahead to impregnate the girl. Well, your best bet is to bring the matter home. Because one, you are not feeding yourself yet. So how can you even feed the mother or even a pregnant mother? Secondly, you don't have a means of livelihood. So your best bet is take yourself to your parents, confess your actions, and then seek the necessary help that you need in terms of rehabilitation and all of that. Don't think that that's the end of the world. Yes, it has happened, but there are ways around this. I mean, somehow, it might be that you start your own life early and then start to earn something for yourself. The question that the other lady asked simply means, what's the essence of living? If you ever get to that point in life where you ask yourself that what's the essence of living, that means that you need to seek help. Either way, it means that you are experiencing things that is making you ask yourself, this trouble is too much. I can't bear this anymore. Don't keep it to yourself. Seek help. I don't know who in this auditorium this question pertains to, but perhaps you are seated right there, or you are listening where you are, and you have ever asked yourself, what is the essence of living? Why am I even alive? Things are difficult, things are tough. I want you to remember that you're going through a phase and you don't have to go through it alone. There are people out there who are able to help you. You are limited in your knowledge of what you can do to make life work for you at this point in time. And that's why you should always seek to speak with adults who are able to guide you and take you through, and then you'll be able to deal with it. But please do not for once think of bringing life to an end. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, we have a question. I'll bring the mic to you, don't worry.
Good afternoon. Our question is, how can I make my parents happy as a special student? That she's a deaf student. How can she make her parents happy? They're always complaining about her.
So, first things first is the parents need to understand that they have a very unique and special child, and so they need to learn how to communicate with such a person. Now, it doesn't necessarily have to be the auditory impaired. It could be visually impaired. It could be physically impaired, right? Are we together? Please, can you? Yeah. So the parents need to learn how to communicate with such a person. Look, communication is a big deal. If you cannot communicate, things will go into disarray, right? So it's important that the parents learn how to communicate. It's important that the parents are patient enough to try to get where this person is coming from. Now, I don't want to focus on who asked the question. I want to make it a general response. And that's because there might be other persons in the room who are experiencing same, but are unable to express themselves. And I want us to take this message back home to our parents in a loving way, that how we communicate with each other determines the results that we get. If you communicate in a way that you really want someone to listen to you, you will get that person's rest. So parents need to learn how to communicate to their children, and children also need to learn how to communicate to their parents. Secondly, sometimes in trying to pass a point, you may not succeed at the first time. Leave it. Come back to it later on. The atmosphere at that point in time may not be conducive for such a person to get the message you're trying to pass across. So leave that particular topic. Come back to it some other time. It might be over lunch or over dinner, or maybe you're just playing and then bring up the conversation again, and you just might be able to achieve what you want to achieve at that point in time. But always also remember that making your parents happy, I know that some parents may beat me here today. Making your parents happy is not the ultimate goal of your life. The ultimate goal of your life is you becoming someone in life. Let me wrap up by sharing something with you, and I'll wrap up answering that question. When I ventured into the mental health space, my parents didn't understand it. Because mental health was not a thing that was being discussed in Nigeria as at that time. And it was like, okay, what are you doing? You know, I was earning, I was investing it in training. My mates, my colleagues then were investing in, buying cars and stuff like that. I was getting trained and everything, so they couldn't see where my salary was going to. But I kept at it. Why? Because one, I believed that I had a passion for this, so I was very interested. Two, I asked myself, it took me 8 years to realize that I was dealing with grief. Imagine how many more people out there that haven't gotten someone to speak with. And so I wanted to empower people. And so I went, I created courses, started a YouTube channel, started the podcasting and all of that and all of that. One day, my dad watched me on TV, TVC. He was even out of the country, and they sent me the clip. And I said, this mental health thing has brought you this far. Today, he sent me tips on how to communicate, how to pass message across, how to title myself. We review books together. My point is, in a bid to want to impress your parents, you can even lose out on them. So I'm not saying don't make your parents happy because they've invested in you. I'm saying I must always sit back and ask yourself, am I doing this just because I want to impress them, or am I doing it because this is what I should be doing? Thank you.
Thank you so much. I don't know if from Ikorodu they have their typed questions already. If not, because we need to round this off at this time. All right, let's have your final thoughts, your closing thoughts. One word of advice to these young leaders that will make Nigeria proud tomorrow.
I think it will be enjoy this period. Enjoy it, because very soon it's going to go like this. You're going to be adults. I think there's a song, Adulthood na Scam. It's really scam, it's a scam. So please take advantage of this period. Enjoy it, live it, and anything you're thinking of doing now, realize that you have your whole life ahead of you to do all those things. Invest in yourselves, be grounded, and just be focused. I think that's what I want to leave with you. Please be focused. It's been amazing. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. And finally, solution.
So from me, I would say build resilience. Now, the word resilience simply means don't be that person who runs away from challenges. Face the challenges. If you get bruised, you know how not to fight again. You know how to fight better. We have Mr. Samuel, who is in the military, and one of the things that I know that is being taught there is, you don't say because there's an armed robber in front or there is war in front, that you run away from the war. If you don't face the war will come to you. So either ways, you know that there is a challenge, you face the challenge. If you fail, you know how not to try again. But if you run away from facing that challenge, you never know how it is to surpass that challenge. And you never can tell the challenge that you ran away from today, you still might meet it in front. So she has said enjoy life and all of that. I'm saying build resilience, go through these tough phases, those tough stages, because they build you to be a stronger person. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for all our facilitators? Thank you. We are going to have a group photograph right now, and we are going to take it off from there. Yes, our photographer. Are you in the hall? It's building resilience. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have you enjoyed yourself so far? I know that the reason why some people are saying no is because they've not eaten. Aha. All right. It's been a very wonderful time, and we have had lovely interactions with accomplished personalities. We have listened to people from different areas of life, from the armed forces, we have listened to entrepreneurs, we have listened to government workers, we have listened to lawyers, we have listened to bankers, we have listened to different people. And everything boils down to the fact that as a young person, utilize the opportunities that lie ahead of you. Right now, you have the opportunity to explore your potentials, do things that are productive, explore your mental capacity. Don't limit yourselves to your environment, but dream big, think large, and try to achieve all that you want to achieve by being intentional about your decisions and actions. I'd like to inform the guy that asked the question, that mentioned that he wants to study robotics, to please see Mr. Kazim. The guy that wants to study robotics, please see Mr. Kazim. And there were two girls who answered questions before him. Two girls that answered questions before him. Please, you are also to see Mr. Kazim. And for those of you that want to open accounts, a savings account, or you want to know a bit saving money, no matter how small it is, it will help you. Also, everybody has to be seated right now because your meal is going to be served. If you stand up, I promise you that you are not going to get your meal. But if you are seated, right, your food is going to get to you. While you are sitting and waiting, the DJ is going to give us music, and you can sing along if you know the songs. DJ Mas, are you ready? Who sang this song? Eh? Are you serious? What's the title of the song? Your friend. Good. 1, 2, 3, go.
Party no vex for me. Say I never go you since, but I hope that you are well. I hope your market every day I pray for you. Make the love back to you. I never stay my shoulder. Make you blessed up on me. You know I got you. I need to be your friend in need. Money that shoulder.
Everybody, let's go. One time.
Sometimes it be like saying, how are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend? I know sometimes it be like saying, you are.
I don't want to wait for days. Let me have you in my arms again, please. When they all said I can't have you, I put them on I care for you. And you are not anyone to. Oh no, you know I still come through. Give me love, yeah. Forever, yeah. And you kiss for your love. My mind is for you. My heart beats for you. Every time when I think of you, I don't know. I feel loved again. I don't want to wait for days. Let me have you in my arms again. Sleep, mind there for me. Put it on my bed, but you love it till the yellow heat. Separate the soul and spirit from body. Now you take me heavenly. 21:17, my head is spin, my dear that heavily. Say liar, liar, liar. Tell I see me and you. Everything will concern you, concern me. Psychiatry cannot delete my Maya. Tell I see me and you. Everything will concern you, concern me. Psychiatry cannot delete our Maya. I beat for you. Every time when I think of you, I don't know. I feel loved again. I don't want to wait for days. Let me have you in my arms again. Sleep.
What's up this this? Who's on this one? Who's on you? Who's on you? Are you ready to sing together? Are you ready? Are you ready? 1, 2, 3.
Spyro. See, I stay there like this sunrise. I will never leave your side.
One time, let's go. One time, All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, your guy is sitting beside you. All right. Please don't forget tomorrow. Try to come early. We have gifts for the first 10 people that will arrive tomorrow. The ones of today, they've taken note of you, and I promise you are going to get your gift according to the organizers. They're going to make sure that you get them. But for tomorrow, if you arrive early, the first 10 people to arrive are going to get a gift. Also, if you need counseling, you want to talk to somebody, you want somebody to listen to you, you want to open up to somebody, Mr. Kazim and his team are around. They are on standby to give you a listening ear. They are going to attend to you and they are going to advise you accordingly. If you need to speak up or you need to speak with somebody, please feel free to see Mr. Kazim. The program starts officially by 8:30 a.m. tomorrow, so try to be here on time. Don't waste time before getting here. Ensure that you show up so that we can have a beautiful time together. Besides that, I also like to inform you that you should please follow us on all social media platforms. Follow on our YouTube channel, Focus Counseling. Focus Counseling has just one L. Focus Counseling on YouTube has just one L. Delight, please come. Focus Counseling on YouTube has just one L. So please follow us on YouTube. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. You can also follow us on Instagram. And also, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel and ensure that you arrive early tomorrow Food is going around and is going to get everybody, irrespective of where you're seated. You are going to get something to chew. Ladies and gentlemen, let us sing one more song before we. What did you say? What song? All right, DJ, play. DJ, play. All right, enjoy your meal. Who sang this one? Okay.
Let's dance in style, let's dance for a while. Heaven can wait, we're only watching the skies. Hoping for the best, but expecting the worst. Are you gonna drop the bomb or not? Let us die young or let us live forever. We don't know, but we never say never. The music's sad.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, thank you very much. If you have not gotten the book, can I see your hand? On this note, you can move over now. On this note, that I'm going to invite welcome to dinner. And career summer program. We're going to come forward at this time to give the closing remarks for today. Ladies and gentlemen, is passionate about young people, passionate about development, passionate about the next generation, passionate about stimulating your mind to achieve success. It gathers young people like this together every year and from time to time to help them grow and to help them develop. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Make some noise as I invite and welcome Mr. Ola Kazi.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Food is in your mouth now, Abu. So where is it in your hand? And still, I can still watch the people swallow it. Please, kindly put your hands together for yourselves. Put your hands together for those in the corridor as well. It's been a fantastic second day, hasn't it? Have you been having fun? Have you been learning? Should we end the program today? Okay, so that means we've been having fun and we've been learning. So I hear we have a list of those who came in early today. Am I correct? Who has the list? Who has the list? Okay, it means we don't have a list. Who was the 20th person? Who was the 20th person? Who was the 20th person? Okay. So you were the 20th person. So good. May I have the list, please? Okay, it's with you. Please hold on to it. Hold on to it. So congratulations to the first 20 students that were here only today. We will soon gift items from Rema Bank. So can you put your hands together for Rema Bank, please? I'm also aware that there's a young boy who said he wanted to study robotics. Okay, he's here. Please you can sit, take your stock things and sit behind my chair here. And there were two young girls who also participated when Pan-African Towers was having their session. Who are the two young girls? Two girls. When the lady that was speaking the keynote English that you were saying, So two young girls had an engagement with her. We don't know them. Okay, so that keeps you alone. Anyway, I want to say a very big thank you to every one of you that has been here, each and every one of our facilitators that has been able to make it down here. We say a very big thank you. We have some of our facilitators who were unable to come here today. Mr. Tunde Onokoya just returned from a flight from London just to join us here. But unfortunately, he's now not feeling too well to be able to join us. So he sends his best wishes and his apologies to everyone. A very big thank you to our sponsors, Wema Bank, Lagos State Bus Service Limited, Right Foods, Honeywell, Pan-African Towers, Banwa Negodalo, IKEA Foundation, Lagos State's Lotteries and Gaming Agency, Terra Developers, Pan-African Towers, Lagos State Domestic and Sexual Violence Agency, Ministry of Youth, Ministry of Education, VFD Group, Fortuna, Alvaro, Print Flower, and Lagos State Parking Authority. I want to say a very big thank you to all of our sponsors and our partners for making this possible. Kindly put your hands together for them. I want to say a very big thank you to all your principals and counselors for committing their time every day. I want you to know that I appreciate you. I believe that your students appreciate you, and we do not take your time, your commitment, your engagement, being here on time for granted. I say a very big thank you to you, and kindly put your hands together for them. My entire team, for making this possible, for being committed, being on their feet time after time to ensure that everything goes smoothly. I say a very big thank you. The entire media team, visuals, audio, everything in total. I say a very big thank you to you. Immediately after I bring this session to a close, I'm going to sit in behind the door here for 30 to 40 minutes. For those of you who have things of concern around your careers, around things you're probably going through in your respective homes, which has to do with violence, either domestic, sexual, emotional, or neglect, that you want to have conversations about, please feel free to join me there. You take a seat somewhere here and you come in one after the other, and then we can see what solutions we can prefer to your challenges. Regardless of what it is, feel free to be able to have a conversation with me about it, and I can find the right professional that you can speak with to find solutions to whatever challenges you're possibly dealing with. I'm going to be here tomorrow doing that, on Wednesday doing that. I will give further information about Thursday and Friday because there's a likely protest coming up from Thursday. But by tomorrow, I'll give clarity as to what we're going to do going forward if the protest is to hold. So to not take too much of our time. I want you to take, very importantly, all the things that you have been learning, everything that has been shared with you, those who you have met. The same thing applies to those in Ikorodu. If you have questions that you want to ask, please feel free to write them down after your report. Do not mix the questions with your report. Write the questions separately in Ikorodu. You have Miss Tosin in Ikorodu there. Miss Tosin, kindly wave your hands so they can identify you. She's supposed to take your report as well as take your questions that you might want to ask. If there's anyone in Ikorodu who can stand in to answer certain questions, please proceed. If not, for those of you in Ikorodu, every question that you want answered, write your name, the name of your school, your class, and your question, so that when we provide your answers, it can come right back to you in school. Please ensure to write your reports. In going through your reports, we would select students who are going to receive extra compensation in terms of gifts. It could be anything. It could be laptops. It could be anything. Gifts from our brands will be coming to certain students. It could be as much as internship opportunities. Your report is going to speak to this. So you want us to know that you've been here, you've been attentive, and there's something that you have gained from being here. So I want you all to do that and submit them to either your school representatives or any of our ushers moving around so they can present them back to us and then we can go through them. I'd like to bring this to a close now. I want to say to you one more time. Please be quiet. This opportunity that you have is an uncommon one. I want you to make the best use of it while you're here. There are conversations that are going to happen here, and there are the things that are going to shape your lives. Some will shape your lives from now. Some will shape your lives later. But I want you to listen and keep these things in your memory. Don't just come here to come and talk. Don't just come here to come and gist. Don't just come here to come and eat. Pay attention and keep this information in a fantastic, recessive, working part of your brain, such that when you need it, you're going to tap into it and you're going to use it to make better decisions for your lives. I want to thank you all once again. I appreciate you. I wish you all the very best, and I wish you good luck and a safe journey back home. Thank you very much.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Olakaze. Thank you. All right, it's on this note, I'd like to get the attention of, okay, we have the 20 people that came early, so don't worry. But then, if you hear your name, please just go to the back. Go to the back. They want to have a conversation with you. Olufemi Oluwatobiloba and Odelabi Israel. Are you around? Is Odelabi Israel around? Or I quickly go to the back. Go to the back. Then very quickly. Please be fast about it. Don't forget to write your reports. Thank you. Odelabi Boluwatife and Igwe Augustine should please join them. Odelabi Boluwatife and Igwe Augustine. Where's Igwe Augustine? All right, quickly go and join them at the back. Yes.
Wherever we go, victory we know the finish. I need to be you. Look, you know go run. No more tension, no wala. You're la wale. Oh, what's it there? How's that dollar? Say video. I want to love you. Check it out. I want to be at the guy if you believe. Shamio, Shamio, I only do. I only every day. Showers of blessing. She no money where you want. I be on fair. Time me don't come. I don't have money. I mean, there's nothing more than prosperity is something. I'm blessing calling. I don't have money.
All right. Aruna Rohim. Where's Aruna Rohim? All right, go and join them. Aruna Rohim and Ebeku Precious. Yes.